Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Tardis Zone. We've got a couple of guests. We've got Teddy. Hello. Teddy is real quiet now. See, we've started. Also, we've got two special guests with us tonight. We've got Yvette. Hello, Yvette. Oh, big Dalek behind her there. Yvette, just move your head. No, the other way. The other way. Yeah, there you go. There's Yvette stuff. Brilliant, brilliant. And of course, we've got a regular on this channel, Blue Bonahuvian. Welcome back. Woo! Now I was supposed to get another. Remember I spoke about an all-girl. Obviously, I'm not a girl, but still, for one night I'll be a girl. Me and Ted. Well, Ted will identify as women tonight. We were going to have an all-girls stream, but unfortunately, the wife is not feeling up to it, so she had to cancel. So I tried to get a last-minute edition, but unfortunately, we will just. Well, we've got the two best people on, don't we, Ted? Don't we? Yes, we do. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ted agrees.
So, just a little bit of Doctor Who news, by the way. Jodie Whittaker finds a spider in her bedroom and gets a fright. Yeah. That was newsworthy, apparently. But yeah, apparently the female doctor, was afraid of a spider. I'm afraid of spiders myself, but it's not fucking newsworthy. What do you? Oh, by the way, I have the synopsis of the very first episode, Skyfall, so I will read that out in a few minutes. But girls, Jodie Whittaker afraid of spiders, what? And apparently that was newsworthy. Oh, and she made an appearance on Graham Norton. I've seen the clip. By the way, I just do want to congratulate all the people behind the Children in Need album. It got its silver disc. Unfortunately, they decided to wait until Graham Norton, until Jodie Whittaker was there, and not the rest of them, to present it to her. More propaganda. So they basically congratulated her, but there was like 9 or 10 other singers part of that album. So to them all, congratulations on getting the silver disc. That is an achievement in itself. And well done for all the money for Children in Need. But again, more propaganda, Jodie Whittaker appeared. They decided to give it to her there. I even said it because Eddie put it up. He congratulated her, and I said, "Well, what are you only congratulating her for? There was 9 other people on the album. Like, congratulations to them all. This is more spin." What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Yvette. I don't.
Well, I'm not afraid of spiders, so but some people are. What can I say? I don't. I'm afraid of wasps and hornets and the dark. So they're my 3 phobias. Are you laughing at me? But I'm not afraid of spiders. I am going to hurt you now.
Yeah. I get told that all the time.
Newsworthy? No.
No, it wasn't newsworthy. I think the title of the article was like, she almost died. It's like, I was expecting her to be in the hospital.
Died?
Yeah, she said she almost died. It's like, you just knocked a spider off you. Maybe it was venomous, like highly venomous, but it didn't say that in the article. It was just her saying she almost died.
Where was she? If she's in this country.
South Africa, I think. I think that was the article. I just read it not too long ago because
yeah,
figured it was going to get brought up. So
sorry, I got to move. Someone wants to see the Dalek again.
Hold on, guys. Just have to put this in because apparently I've got a bit of an echo. So I hope I sound a little bit better to you guys now.
No, you sound the same.
There you go. Yeah, the spider almost killed her. Yeah.
Almost.
Super John.
Yeah.
So I have the synopsis actually of the.
I got my volume to max, so I will just shout. Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're kind of breaking up a little bit, but we'll work with it anyway. We'll work with it.
I'll eat the microphone. Is that better?
Yeah. Right. So I have the synopsis for the very first episode of Series 12, Spyfall. Firstly, actually, girls, I have to ask is, what do you think of that episode name? Are they actually improving?
It's cringy. It's easy and cringy. It's just that's all they know how to do anymore. I mean,
cringy. You're so polite for an American.
I tell you, it's unbelievable.
It's absolute shite beyond belief. How dare they do that to 007? They should be shot.
Yeah,
it should.
Stephen Cassidy says, not really. It sounds like an echo chamber. Who sounds like an echo chamber?
Which one of us?
Yeah. You have to tell us which one so we can get it. I think it might be you, Yvette, because there does seem to be a bit of a feedback.
I haven't got anything on except my microphone, but I've got the sound turned up to full because you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, is there a volume button on your headset as well?
No, I'm using the speakers.
Okay.
I've got it plugged into the speakers, and I've got them on max because you couldn't hear me.
Right. We'll see who they're talking about, but
Okay.
I don't know who they're talking about.
How do I sound? Tell me.
Yeah, it's Yvette. Yvette is a tad echoey, yes. So it's you.
Right. How does it sound now?
Yeah, talk again.
How does it sound now?
That actually sounds a little bit better, yeah.
Because I'm not eating the microphone anymore.
Right, well then, yeah. Okay, yeah, try and move the microphone out as much as you can because they
Well,
kind of bend.
normally I have it under my chin when I'm doing a lecture, and it's fine. But you said you couldn't hear me earlier. Is that better, guys?
Oh, Yvette, Super John says, check that you don't have the internal microphone on.
Okay, hang on. Right.
Right, well, while Yvette is trying to sort out the sound, I will read you the episode synopsis. So, the time traveler returns for a fresh set of adventures with intelligence agents around the world come under attack from alien forces. MI6 turns to the only person who can help, a certain doctor and her companions. As they travel the globe in pursuit of answers, threats arrive from all sides, leaving Earth security resting on the team's shoulders. But where will this planet-threatening conspiracy lead them? Jodie Whittaker, Talton Cole, Bradley Walsh, and Monique Gill star with special guest appearances. Oh my God, woman! I'm in the middle of reading. Cueing this. You ruined it now. Not doing it. Right, Yvette is going to take over the live stream tonight, guys. Okay, Yvette, go ahead.
Oh no.
Right, anyway, back to it. I said, right. So, but where will this planet-threatening conspiracy lead them? Jodie Whittaker, Talton Cole, Bradley Walsh, Monique Gill, star with special guest appearance Stephen Fry and Lenny Henry. Right, Lenny Henry hasn't done that in years except those hotel ads. Premier Inn, right? And he was known for HB sauce ads as well. So his comedic career kind of nosedived, and all he's been really known for is Red Nose Day and stuff like that. So that's Lenny Henry. Stephen Fry, I like Stephen Fry, still relevant anyway. But I'm just worried about how his character is going to be portrayed, because you see a clip in the trailer and he's basically, well, can we depend on you, or basically are we going to have to kill you sort of attitude. Does actually, just to ask, any of you familiar with Lenny Henry and Stephen Fry's work?
I mean, Stephen Fry a little bit. I think he was in V for Vendetta, right?
He was.
Yeah, I liked him in that. I think he was good in that. He's a good actor.
He was in The Hobbit as well.
Okay.
He's a legend.
Yeah, I don't remember him in The Hobbit, but I definitely remember him in V for Vendetta, and I liked him in that.
There's me mug, look. Me Doctor Who mug that I said I was going to use, because you only live once, you might as well use it,
right.
You know?
Oh, another 007 quote there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Stephen Fry as well. CT fan says. Actually, we'll give a few shout outs, because you know what? since I've been doing this, I've neglected giving people an old shout out. So do you know what? We'll give a few shout outs there. So let's see. I'm going all the way up the top there. Here we go. All the way up. Okay, there we go. No, we're still going. We're still going. Jesus, stop writing, guys. I'm only messing. I'm only messing. So we have Paul here. We have Crystal. We have CT fan. Welcome. We've got Stephen Griffiths. We've got Peter Davison. Excelsior. Welcome. Stephen Cassidy. Welcome. Charlotte is here as well. Welcome. Nice to have you on board. Unknown 289. Yvette, be quiet.
Fine.
US Dutch Kitty. We'll give Yvette a shout out as well there because she just keeps wanting to talk while I'm doing the shout outs. So welcome, Yvette.
I'm just saying hello to everyone.
Mike D'Souza, see you. Stop, you put me off. Super John is here. John Guggen is here. I could have rolled these off in 5 seconds if you had a Cunist for a few minutes. That's Irish for quiet, actually. Renee is here. We've got RG Ross here as well. We've got Paul. I don't know if I mentioned you, Paul, but I'll mention you again there, buddy. And welcome back. I hope you're enjoying your trip or your recuperation or whatever it is you're doing. And Mike. Yeah, sorry, Mike. I got a bit distracted there. Right, Yvette.
I do that to people, don't I?
Right, Yvette. Oh, a BJ. I don't know if that's really your name, Benjamin Johnson or something or whatever, or you're just trying to be funny, but that is welcome, BJ. Oh, Michael has popped in as well. Welcome, Michael. Right.
Hello, everyone. I don't care what Noel says. Hello to all my friends.
You could have said hello in a minute. Just wait till I shout out a hello, and then I would have said, Yvette, would you like to say hello to anybody?
No, you wouldn't have.
Yes, I would have. Do you want to say hello to anybody? Anybody in particular in that chat now you want to say hello to?
Absolutely. This may take an hour.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stephen, Charlotte, Peter, Rick, Paul, Michael.
So everybody I shouted out, basically.
Yeah, sure. I've known them as long as you. Remember?
Right. Blue Bonnet, anybody you'd like to shout out?
Everybody in the chat, hello.
Oh, and Paul's back in Germany. And
yes.
when my back is better, I'm back in the sky. Asia is calling my name. Oh, Jesus, you really do travel the world, don't you? Do you want to come over, pop over to Ireland, take me with you, send me in your suitcase? Yeah, Ted? Oh, Ted wants to say hello to everybody now as well.
Oh, Teddy.
Come here, Ted. Okay, Mr. Oh, look at me. It's my live stream.
Hello, hubby.
There he is. What? Oh, don't be licking me nose. We're trying to do a stream here tonight. Yeah? No, you can't lick the mic either. Do you want some of me tea? Give me a kiss.
Ooh, someone's just said let's have a science stream tonight.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah.
So you want to see me sweat on camera answering your questions this time?
Right, Ted, I have to do my stream. So, guys, what do you think of the episode synopsis that I've just read out there? Anything come to mind to make it exciting?
I think it would be better with Matt Smith.
I think it would be better without taking the piss out of 007.
That too. But I mean, I as far as the title, but I think that, you know, it actually sounds like an entertaining episode when you read it. But the fact that she's in it, you know, takes away something. I mean, it could be interesting if you had Matt Smith or one of the other doctors, but as long as it's not woke. Yeah. But I don't like the 007 theme. No, I agree.
No, neither do I. And I think they've blown the freaking budget on these 2 first episodes to get everyone back. That would be my guess.
Yeah. And yeah, exactly. All the explosions and all the excitement is probably in those first 2 episodes. That's what I'm gathering.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that myself, but then I'm thinking though, because of the villains that are going to be in it, you know, you unless they're really badly written episodes, I just don't know how this series is going to go. To be honest with you, it could go either way.
Well, we
It
know.
really could. It could actually be the best thing that we've seen on TV for a while, or could turn out to be utter crap. But it's not gonna be in between. There's no in
You're
between.
gonna you're either gonna like it, love it, or hate it.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what I'm gathering from it. I mean, I agree.
And I
Yeah,
think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get everyone back. Space for all. Hello. It's not rocket science.
I agree with you. I think there is a deliberate attempt to try win some fans back with this series.
Yeah.
The question that they haven't asked though is it too late? And that's the question I will pose to you guys. Now, I was asked this by Gary when he appeared on the channel. He said, even if Series 12 is an improvement on Series 11, would you be happy? And I told him out straight, I cannot forgive the BBC for the way they went after Peter Capaldi and all of Jodie Whittaker's predecessors. So for me, it doesn't matter if this season is an improvement. At the end of the day, it shows to me that here's the thing, right? I put up 2 videos last night, as you have seen, but nobody has seemed to have made the connection, right? Here's the thing. In one of the articles I put up that Jodie Whittaker is going to face her past lives, right? She's going to be she's going to have to face, right? So this rumor that was spoke about looks like could be some truth in it. I don't think people picked up on it last night when I put those 2 articles up. I was actually trying to show you that there's a possibility that this actually might happen, that Jodie Whittaker is going to have to confront her past regenerations in this series. I think it is going to happen. Now, whether they've wrote and if they've kept this under wraps, then every source has actually been distracted then, in my opinion. But if they've been able to keep David Tennant under wraps coming back, or some other doctor under wraps, well then I tell you something, well done, Chris Chibnall. That's all I will say. You fooled everybody, right?
No.
But these articles make me worried because mightn't they got David Tennant, but you could get what's his name, David Bradley, to play the First Doctor.
Yes.
So there's a
possibility. It's not going to be Tennant because he wouldn't do that.
And apparently, as I said, the second article I put up, then there's going to be a big shake-up for Series 12. But you see, here's the thing, right? If you read the articles from last year was supposed to be the big shake-up, right? What's happened here is they can spin it all they want, but this is the reality of the situation, right? What they've done is they've gone into panic mode and they've went back to what works, basically. Because when you bring back the Judoon, when you bring back the Cybermen, when you bring back the Daleks, when you bring back rumored Sea Devils, it looks like we might have the Arachnids, but we're not 100% sure on that. I put up a picture. It looks like the Master's Tardis is there. It looks like the Master may well be actually still in Series 12, but there's something going on. If you bring all them back, you're not bringing all them back because it's a big major shake-up. You're bringing all them back because you've admitted what you did in Series 11 didn't work. So you're resorting back because you don't bring these villains back, right? Because if you look at everything that he has said when he took over, right? He doesn't like the Cybermen. He doesn't like the Weeping Angels. He doesn't like the Daleks, right? He doesn't like any villain. He's actually, Eddie has spoke about it on this channel, he's actually embarrassed by Doctor Who. So for him to bring them back, right, that's a big kick in the teeth for him personally, because he wanted to do something different with this era. And let's be honest with you, Series 11, he did actually do something different. He gave us a pile of crap that resembled nothing like Doctor Who. Exactly. So now he's resorted back. Now, he might keep the politics in it. He might double and triple down, but he still resorted to going back to bringing, as I said, all those villains back. So this isn't a big shake-up. So the Radio Times and all those propaganda mouthpieces for the BBC, listen up. It's not a huge shake-up. The reality of the situation and the headline you should be using is BBC Chris Chibnall in panic mode over Doctor Who, serious ratings failing. That's the headline.
Yeah, that's why they've done this two-parter and blown the budget on this 007, back in time, World War II, France, in flames. And
Yeah.
I've looked into this because I was curious about it all. Paris was never on fire like that, so they got that really wrong. Certain parts of Paris got blown up by Allied and German bombers, but because they declared, we're sorry, we'll be good, they didn't get bombed. So Paris never burnt like that. So that is the first thing that's so wrong about it. And basically, MI6, which is Stephen Fry, is asking the Doctor to go back in time and rectify something that shouldn't have happened, that's happened, and change history. As far as I can see at the moment. Obviously, I'm going on what we've all read and seen. That's my take on it. And they've really blown the budget on a two-parter on the first bleeding episode and the second one. And after that, we're going to get footballs you can kick out of space, dustbins, and tooth monsters again. You know. And
well, here, good news for Americans. Americans are going to have a chance to see Jodie, Manip, and Tolson. They're off to America for 5 days on a bit of PR. So they'll be going around America. They're off to America for 5 days to do a bit of promotion just before the series obviously drops on.
Yeah, I'll make sure I miss it. I'll make sure I'm washing my hair.
Sorry, America.
I'm washing my hair that day. I don't know.
Now, of course, she is going around still telling people that she's going to be around and still the Doctor. I'm still going to say this. The information that I've gotten since January still has not changed right now. As I've said, you could take that whatever which way. I still have people saying that I'm lying. Right, listen. Right, numbskulls. Right, I'm going to explain this right, one last time. Right, I haven't lied to anybody. Right, what I've done is I've gotten information, I've received it, and I've put it out there. Now, I have said I personally believe the information. What I've said to people is, if you want to believe it, that's up to you. If you want to take the information with a pinch of salt, that's up to you. I do not care. But
and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with you saying that. It's just the trolls that have an issue with it, and the people that just like they want to pick. Exactly. It's like you're obviously just putting information out there, and people can pick it how they want it.
Now today I got another comment. Right, this is what I got today. Now it's not. This is actually pretty mild compared to what I normally get. Right, but it just this was funny. Right, I won't even mention the person's name because I don't do that shit anymore. So it's no, don't like my comment. I'm calling you a fool, an angry little man who needs to stop acting clever and get a grip. You don't have any such thing as inside source. All your leaks are wrong. Just enjoy the amazing era of Who that we live in rather than whining. Now, first of all, obviously this person hasn't watched any of my videos. Because if he has, he will have seen that the source actually still, even to this day, is still getting stuff right that's being reported about on the newspapers. Now, has my source gotten everything right? No, not all sources get everything right. Doctor Who apparently was supposed to go back to Saturdays, but now we found out it's actually staying on Sundays. So that's one thing that I could say they didn't get quite right. But this is what they did get right. They got the Judoon right. We got the Cybermen right. We got the Daleks right. We spoke about all of these on this channel before anybody else did. We spoke about BritBox. BritBox happened as well, right? We spoke about that, right? What else did we speak about? The Master, right? We spoke about that months ago. What's happening now? With papers and all are reporting that there's going to be a rumored Master and all this, right? Still hasn't been 100% confirmed yet, but I guarantee you that one's going to be confirmed. As for Jodie Whittaker, let me take you back to 2005. So for anybody that's saying, oh, you're wrong, your source is a liar, right? Here's the thing. Christopher Eccleston, and I'll keep saying it, he was sacked, but he was still going around promoting the series, dressed up as the Doctor, appeared on Blue Peter as well, right? Now, he had lost his job, right? He's still obliged to do the circuit, right? So that's what Jodie Whittaker is doing. And if you notice, she's not doing much of it. She's done a couple of shows. Now she's gone off to America for 5 days, and that'll be it, right? Because the series will drop then, right? So for people out there saying, oh, Jodie Whittaker is saying she's staying, well, Christopher Eccleston said the same thing, and then when the series dropped then, we found out the news that he was leaving. So until the information changes, and I'm told, listen, she's definitely staying, I will come on here and I will say, listen, she's staying, right? But as it's always been, the information hasn't changed since January. The only information that has changed, and Yvette will back me up on this one actually, is that there's a possibility that Chris Chibnall could hang on to his job because he's a little snake, a little slug. He's been able to, dodge. Just put it this way, right? What it seems to be from looking on the outside is that he's left his so-called best friend out, hung out to dry as the scapegoat, and he's kept his bloody job, right? So I'm still going to say it on this channel. I'm sticking my neck out there. I still believe myself. You don't have to believe me. I'll say it again. I still think she's gone after series 12.
I'm really hoping that she is. I mean, I tend to think that she is. Like you said, they're not going to tell you, not right now. I mean, they're not going to reveal it that she's leaving, but exactly. I've seen it here. I've seen it in America in television shows. They're like, oh no, everything's fine, and then like 2 months later, it comes to pass. So, these people are just they're just when they start in saying that people are lying, all you're saying is, this is what my information is. I'm just reporting it. Take it with a grain of salt. That should be the end of it. But with them, it's not, because all they know is you're saying that their God, which is Jodie Whittaker, is leaving. And that is just, you can't do that with them. They lose it.
I'm going to repeat what I said at the beginning of the year. I have a source as well. Some people know who it is, but
where's the other one?
It's someone close, and they were there when Cardiff went.
I've done this like.
They witnessed the whole thing, but before that, they were told that both Jodie and Tibbs were told after Series 11 that Series 12 will be the end of their contract. And I'm sticking to that because I know this person so well, and no sources confirmed what my source said. And we have literally been confirming each other's sources right through this year. And there was one that hasn't been confirmed yet, but I know Noel did say the new Doctor has been cast, but we don't know who, what, where, and when. However, my source, who I know personally, I really know personally, was there when Cardiff went nuclear. Yeah, that's the best word to use. I don't know. Chaos in Cardiff was a bit subtle as far as what I heard, Anyway, Noel and I, and both our sources, have matched each other throughout the year, literally. And so far, nothing they've said hasn't come true, but the stuff they've also told us hasn't come to fruition yet as well. So, sources can be wrong, but our sources have tied each other right the way through the year. So,
and that says something, that says a lot, definitely makes me more excited. I'm hoping, they're gone.
Exactly. And Eddie Ascaro as well as being part of that process. So I got to find out through him that we basically had nearly identical sources, and then
Yeah.
we had other sources as
We-
well, which was
We've
brilliant.
got 3 or 4
So
sources that all say the same thing. I have a personal source I know personally, and I mean really personally. Noel's source is personal, and we got Eddie Ascara, who is in the mix with the actual people. My source was there when the Tardis chaos went off.
yeah,
right?
that was funny. That was actually because when I was reporting it, I was getting information fed to me live. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this crisis in Cardiff was even confirmed by the BBC, and there's still fans out there that deny that it happened. Look, it happened, right? It carried on from Series 11 into Series 12. Chris Chibnall is a control freak, right? He has issues. Some have said daddy issues. I would go along with that. I think the guy really does have issues against men. I'm being honest. You just have to look at the series that he wrote last year. He clearly does have issues, right? The problem is that BBC, of course, gave him the job. They, he tried to bluff them. They called his bluff, and then basically he realized very quickly that this job was not like any other job that he's taken before. And then he flipped his lid, right? All these security leaks. You know what I'm starting to think? I have a theory here, right? And I said this a couple of months ago. Do you remember when the Dalek explosion video was leaked? And do you remember the night that I did the video and I showed you?
Yeah. Okay.
We spoke about it. And I turned around and I said that night, and I have to go back and actually see if I can get that clip because I remember what I said. I turned around and said, what if these leaks have been done deliberately by the BBC themselves?
I told you that.
Right? To distract us from the real stuff that was going on, like the regeneration scene. Because look at the one part of information that has not changed, and Eddie keeps saying it on his channel as well. Jodie Whittaker did film a regeneration scene. That is signed, sealed, and delivered. Not only have I confirmed that with my sources, Yvette has confirmed that.
My source
Eddie
saw it being filmed. Okay, so my source actually was an eyewitness to it. I can't prove that, but anyone that actually knows me knows who my source is and knows I'm telling the truth.
So I have a question. I have a question. So the likelihood, like, of him damaging Doctor Who through Series 12, how likely is his predecessor or his this new showrunner would fix the things he's done, or would they just let it stand and just, like, if he does try to decanonize, the Doctor?
The unfortunate thing is that slimy little snake is probably at the keeping his job. Yeah. So we have another year of that gobshite anyway. They're trying to keep him for 3 years. For some weird reason, he seems to be more of an asset to them.
And that concerns me, because if we get another Doctor, I mean,
I know,
is he going to get to choose the Doctor? Is he going to have a big part in that? Because I mean,
well, no, he's being told. Well, yeah, do you remember I told you again? This is in my Series 12 videos. No. He has been told the Doctor will go back to her traditional. Actually, I still think I have that original piece of information because you know me. I like to screenshot and keep everything that I've received. So this is why my phone is bang jacks, because I literally have hundreds of screenshots. So
I remember sending you the message saying the Doctor has been cast, but we don't know who, what, where, or why. And you went to town with your source. That's all I had at the time. Do you remember that, Noel?
Yeah. And I'm just trying to get, because my source then confirmed that the source had actually gotten, along with Eddie had gotten an embargoed press release. So the embargoed press release confirmed it. Actually, he got an embargoed press release to say as well that people were to go with the Radio Times line of that nothing happened in Cardiff, that everything was grand.
Who believes a Radio Times? I mean, I don't. I guess our fans do, but
they get confused. The TV Times is a BBC.
Yeah. So the BBC, this is it.
Radio Times is not.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
BBC have demanded a male doctor for the next doctor.
Yeah.
The doctor that has been cast will be a traditional male
Yeah.
doctor.
But we
They
don't know
want,
who it is.
now, here's the thing, though. Now, Martin Sheen's name has been mentioned. We also had James Murray's name being mentioned. They want to kind of go down the David Tennant, Matt Smith route for the Doctor. Now, Michael, yeah, I agree with you, Michael Richardson. Michael Sheen is my dream Doctor, but unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen. They want to go with a younger Doctor.
He's
Now,
interested, but his manager, because he is with Good Omens with David Tennant, went down so well on Amazon. His prices, I don't think the BBC are going to match.
Yeah,
Good Omens is a very popular.
Yeah, that would be the biggest obstacle. Would be money, Yvette. You're right, and that is going to be the biggest obstacle. So
it's not because he doesn't want to do it. It's an issue with his manager and the money, from what I've heard. And the manager will advise him. Is my source Chibnall? That's hilarious, Stephen Kennedy.
So Charlotte says, I think the BBC are 50-50 on Jodie staying if there's a large uptake on viewing figures and merchandise. No, the decision, look, this is what I'm going to say, right? The information that I've received from the source, right? Information that Yvette has received and information that Eddie of Scarrow has received is that Jodie Whittaker's time as the Doctor is up in 2020. Now, if that does change, we will obviously find out and let you know. But a regeneration scene has been filmed. So, yes, there is a chance, and I will agree with you, there is a chance that she could stay on. But this is what I've heard. I heard her relationship with Chris Chibnall is not as solid as it used to be after Series 11. She has felt personally that he hasn't done enough to protect her from basically the attacks that's going on. Apparently, he lied to her as well about the amount of abuse actually the era was actually getting, and the fact that he told her not to watch any Doctor Who. Now, she went and watched it herself by her own volition, but she's actually come out and actually said in interviews that Chris Chibnall didn't want her to watch Classic Who, but
he gave her some sort of like he gave her what he wanted her to know. From what I understand from the interview with David Tennant that I listened to, the podcast. Yeah, and which is like dangerous in itself because who knows how he interprets classic Doctor Who and all the era of Doctor Who. I mean,
that's the thing. So apparently the relationship is not as great as it was before, because I'm being honest with you, if you were in Jodie Whittaker's position, you would feel a bit betrayed.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And the fact that she doesn't know Doctor Who history is, I can only imagine what that would be like. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of hers, but I mean, I do know Doctor Who history, so I would probably call him on some stuff. And she doesn't know what to not call him on. That's an issue.
That's the thing. You know what? I've been criticised before for picking up for Jodie, but I will pick up for her when I think she's being done wrong. We all know, as I said, what she has said in the past, and at the end of the day, she hasn't really said anything since. So, like, we don't need to keep going after her about that.
She's kept, she hasn't mentioned anything. And, thinking about all that, they might have been telling her, like when she did that, I think it was like an angry tweet thing.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that was all like, marketing by the BBC, and they told her to said thing, and it just came off as kind of like rude. And so, I mean, I think she was getting,
Yeah, because I've been told she's actually, in real life, she's actually quite bubbly. And we have actually seen that in interviews. Now, the thing that I still hate about her, and I'll say it, now, the Graham Norton interview she obviously had her hair wet or something, and she had it really tight back, like combed back, like she was wearing a suit, right? But when she was handed the bloody thing, actually, when she's saying the clip of herself, actually, I've actually heard Jodie Whittaker sing Yellow without auto cue. So, do you just want to hear me verdict on that?
I mean, I've actually heard a little bit. Is it the one where she was singing? Her brother was there or something. Is that the
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Right. Well, my opinion has changed a little bit. I think the other tune kind of ruined it for me because she sounded perfectly fine to me. I didn't actually find anything wrong with her singing. And actually, I'm going to say this, and I'll be criticised, but the song "Yellow" has actually grown on me. I listened to it a couple of times. I have to admit, I listened to it a couple of times because I have been practicing. But the song has grown on me. I have to be honest with you.
I actually like her. I mean, and I'm not a fan of the song. I'm not a fan of Coldplay, but I actually think her version is actually better.
Yeah, I actually like her version.
Yeah.
I'm putting my hands up. I'll be crucified in the live comments, but I don't care.
Oh, I'm sure already I'm probably getting messages somewhere.
Just because
my phone's off.
Just because I like her singing doesn't mean I like her as the Doctor.
Right, right, exactly. You can separate it.
Right.
I think that's been the problem. I think that's been a big problem. I think the problem is that people can't separate her personally from the Doctor, and I think that them going after her personally is I have an issue with that. And I have to admit, when she first was announced, everybody joined in with that a little bit. Look, I can admit that, but it's time to stop that. I mean, it's time to grow up and go, look, yeah, we don't like it. She's the Doctor, unfortunately, but they need to quit personally insulting her. Yeah, it's getting old.
That actually brings me on to another thing. I've also noticed actually during the last 3 panels that we've done, I normally go off. So for people that don't know, I normally go and watch the whole panel again because I do check out the live chat. Now, I know there's some in the live chat that are very militant about their views and don't agree with a female Doctor whatsoever, right? What you guys need to understand is that there will be people in the live chat that are not as militant as you guys and actually wouldn't mind a female Doctor if the right actress was in place. Now, if someone does have that opinion, it's their opinion, right? There's no point of saying this, that, and the other to them. You know what I mean? They're entitled to that opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. What you're not entitled to do is try change someone's mind, because at the end of the day, they have their own beliefs and their own independent thought, and nobody should be telling someone what they should and shouldn't be doing. Okay, so I've noticed the last couple of weeks, the live chat has been getting a bit out of hand. So I've instructed the moderators tonight that if any, and I want the live chat to be kept clean from now on, because at the end of the day, as I said, the live chat reflects on this channel also, and I will be keeping that rule in place. I've noticed since Cheryl actually hasn't been here, the live chat has actually went a bit crazy. So, like,
the mom
deleting and deleting messages.
Of course, they're entitled to their opinion. They're wrong. They'd be wrong, but they're entitled to be wrong. Stephen, that's your opinion, though. You know what I mean? There's no right or wrong here. At the end of the day, people are entitled to their opinions. There's no right or wrong opinion. Just because. But here's the thing.
Yeah, we can just agree to disagree. I'm not for a female Doctor at all.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. People are entitled to that opinion, and they're entitled to the opinion that they like. Say Olivia Colman and they're all. That's their opinion. Doesn't make them wrong either, right? Might be wrong in your opinion and in my opinion, but to them, they're right. So just, this is the kind of type of thing I'm talking about. So just look, at the end of the day, I've put rules in place. Cheryl put the list of rules down. People have actually forgotten. So when Cheryl comes back, maybe I'll get her to put the rules back up. But at the end of the day, live chat stays clean. And also, you respect each other's opinions in the live chat. You mightn't agree with everybody in the live chat. And if you don't agree, you just don't say anything. It's as simple as that. You don't answer their comments.
Hey, guys, do you think I'd make a good Doctor?
There you go.
You might change my mind, Yvette.
Ooh.
You actually might. You would be much better than her, I can tell you.
Well, that's not difficult, is it?
Well, no, but I mean, you know what I mean. But I don't know. When I first heard, I wasn't happy, and then when I thought about it, because there's nothing you can do. My only gripe about that at that point, when I first heard they announced her, was that I kind of felt like she should have been older.
Yeah, like me.
Like, I mean, I know Helen Mirren is really old, and of course she's way above their pay grade. I mean, way above their pay grade. But yeah, I would have loved to seen her. I mean, I could have gotten into it if it had been Helen Mirren, as long as the scripts weren't too political. I could have that could have sold me. Someone at her level.
I would love to play the Doctor, but I actually think the Doctor should be male.
And I do too. But I think that they could have done better at selling it to people if they were going to do it. If they just had to do it, I felt like they should have gotten a more seasoned actress, and I just felt like that they failed at that. She's not ready. I mean, let's say later on she's a better actress. She's just not ready.
No. She's not seasoned. She's a soap actress that got a bit part in Broadchurch and obviously made a connection with Chibnall without saying anything else. And he was determined to bring her in.
You're right.
Stephen is saying he's leaving if we ignore the law accepting a female in the role.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Here's the thing, though, mate, right? Whether you like it or not, and I've said this, and whether you like it or not, it's part of canon now, right? Now, you mightn't like that, but that's the bottom line, and you cannot change that, right? No matter what you do, you're not going to ever change that. So,
No.
At the end of the day, I understand your beliefs. I do. I share them. But at the end of the day, you cannot say that someone is wrong because they would like a female doctor, because it's part of canon now.
Yeah.
And by the way, might I add that Terry Nation himself actually changed the canon of the Daleks himself with his own stories. So canon has been changed before, and fans haven't really kicked up stink before. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. At the end of the day, that's just the way it is.
Stephen Griffiths, bye-bye. I know you hate this, but I would make a good doctor, and I don't care what you say. End of subject. Anyone got any science questions for me while I'm on screen?
Let me see.
I'll be getting messages now.
Yeah, I am. I'm getting loads.
No, like disagree can be retconned out. No, it can't. How can it be retconned out? Because the people that are in charge of the show. But hang on, I'll answer this, right? The people that are in charge of the show and the new showrunner that's going to come along is not going to tread over Chris Chibnall's toes and try change canon again. It's not going to happen. You're all living in fairyland, and you all need to get out of fairyland. That's the bottom line. Look at what's happening with Star Wars. Do you think they give a shit? Nobody gives a shit. They don't give a shit at the BBC. So you can argue, scream, kick and moan about canon and lore all you want, whether you like it or not. And I'm going to say it again, whether you like it or not, a female doctor is now part of canon. Okay? It's the bottom line, and there's no other way around it. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I hate it. I detest it. But at the end of the day, whether I like it or not, or whether you like it or not, it's part of canon. And it will never be decanonized. Even Eddie of Scarrow spoke about it. And he knows writers from the classic era. He will tell you it's never going to be retconned, or it's going to be written out of canon. So you can forget about that.
It was canonized in Moffat's era when Capaldi went to Gallifrey and shot the head guard that turned into a woman.
Well, it was probably canonized when it was Missy too, I would think.
That was after that.
Oh, was that after that?
Yeah, that was after that. The very
right. Missy was they announced Missy first, and then I thought that was later. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
It's been a while since I watched.
I remember it was when Capaldi shot the head guard, and he turned into a woman.
Right, and that also just, we're both right.
Yeah.
They both really kind of, set it in stone.
And they were both Moffat.
Yeah.
So
Look, again, these are coming up with theories in the chat. Again, it doesn't matter what theories you come up with, because BBC, that's fan theory, right?
They're never going to do it.
They're never going to do it. So why fucking, this is the thing, why get yourselves in a fucking tizzy over something that you will have absolutely no control over? They're not listening to you. They haven't been listening to you since the woman got cast. What makes you think they're going to listen to you now? They're not going to listen. It's never going to be decanonized. Grow up.
For them to decanonize?
I accepted this situation. I say it hit me last week when I said enough is enough, right? At the end of the day, I was thinking, yeah, decanonize, whatever, retcon it. It's not going to happen. I'm kidding myself.
For them to do that, they would have to admit that a female doctor was mistaken. They're not going to do that.
Exactly. And BBC will never admit that.
They won't. No. Because they've done it. They did it in Moffat's era twice. One with the master and one with the guard, whichever way round it happened.
Right.
There you go. Sanctuary of Geeks has it. Hey, Jodie is not part of my canon. There you go.
Right? That's all you have to do. You can choose to watch what you want to watch.
Exactly. That's all you have to do, but there's no point in getting ourselves into a right tivy over something that you cannot change. So do what Sanctuary of Geeks does. Hi guys, Jodie is not part of my canon. I wrote my own fanfic that undoes all this nonsense.
Good.
You read Chib's interview on the Radio Times, man, not got a clue.
You believe in canon or you don't. It's your choice.
And that means you have to accept the bad with the good canon.
There you go. Chris has even said it. No, it was canonized during the episode The Doctor's Wife, with Matt Smith's doctor mentioned his good friend, the Corsair, sometimes regenerated as a woman. And that's exactly when all this nonsense...
Yes, I forgot about that.
Neil Gaiman's episode, right? So it was put into canon right there, and then we got Missy, right? Which made it possible. So, you know what? You might agree with me. You might slag me off behind me back or whatever. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit.
As well. Right? It doesn't matter. Isn't that right, Blue?
What's that?
I said they can slag us off as well. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because it happened.
It doesn't. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's a great point.
It happened before Chibnall. So at the end of the day,
and this is why in my videos I tell you, be very watch. What happens, the little things, because you need to gripe about the little things, because if you don't, this is what we get.
Look, the best we can hope for is that BBC have cast like we've been told that they have cast a man, right? And then what needs to happen though is all those little people out there that are being a little bitchy and crying about the doctor being female and not being part of canon. What you need to do then is when the doctor becomes male, then you need to go and support the show. Right? If you don't support the show, well, then you have no argument anymore. Right? At the end of the day, right? It's time to grow up. Right? You aren't going to change canon. I wish I could. BBC are not going to listen to us. We have to get over that situation. It's just the same. Look at what they've done to Star Wars. Look what Disney have done to Star Wars. Look at how long those Star Wars fans have been at war with Disney. Right? Has Disney listened to them? No, not one bit. Of movie, the Rise of Skywalker is going to be the worst fucking Star Wars movie of Star Wars fucking history, right?
Yeah, and they've done this Star Trek. They've done it to the MCU, the Marvel comics,
Captain Marvel,
and even DC have descended into shit now.
Yeah, it's all gone to shit. This is what I'm saying. There's no point. Look. The end of the day, right? I'd love to see Jodie Whittaker's era decanonized. Nothing more would make me happy. But at the end of the day, I know deep down they're not going to do it. So there's no point in getting myself into a fuss about people that might consider a female doctor, because at the end of the day, it's part of canon whether I like it or not, and I will never like it. But at the end of the day, those fans have a right to have those opinions expressed just as much as I have a right to express my opinion as well. So if there's some out there that prefer a female doctor over a male doctor, well then that's up to them, right? I still do think it should be male, and I know they are going back to a male doctor. So this whole decanonize. Fuck it, we're moving on anyway. We're gonna get a male doctor, the next doctor anyway. So what's the point? You know what I mean? When Series 12 comes along, we'll have plenty to talk about. But I'm sick of talking about Series 11 and Jodie Whittaker being part of canon and not part of canon and decanonized and all this, because at the end of the day, we're not going to be able to change nothing.
No.
All right?
Absolutely correct.
Now, the only way we could change it is if we all marched to the BBC, right? Went into Piers Granger's office, handed him the letter, and said, listen, right.
Chibnall would have us thrown in jail.
Yeah, we'd have to throw Chibnall in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, or just remove him from history if I invent time travel.
Now, let's just hope they don't go and do what I think they're going to do for this era, though. I'm getting very scared about this era, and especially Series 12. This is I don't know. Spyfall. I mean, do you know what? The fact that we got a James Bond, and you know it's no coincidence, by the way, that we have a new James Bond movie coming out, and now we have a Doctor Who episode 2-parter that's actually. It's like a female but kind of Bond thing. So it's a reference to what they're doing in the new James Bond movie. Actually, have you actually seen the new James Bond trailer? Because I want to say one thing. I was actually mildly surprised. It didn't look woke to me. There was one scene where you're a woman, what you doing back or something like that. But it actually looked like a good old-fashioned James Bond trailer.
I haven't seen it yet. The last James Bond movie I watched was Skyfall. So
yeah, I like Skyfall though.
I mean, it was good. It was decent. Casino Royale was decent. I mean, I'm not a huge James Bond fan, but I mean, this whole Spyfall thing, I think they're just riding on the coattails of James Bond just to get people interested, which I think is easy and boring to me. It doesn't appeal to me.
Eva, have you seen it?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I was a Bond fan. I lost my interest when he went blonde.
I can understand that.
So hold on, you're not a fan of. You've never been a fan of Daniel Craig's Bond. You see, here's the thing. I do agree with you in a way that he should have dark hair and stuff like this.
It just didn't work for me.
There's more I think it's because it's men with dark hair just tend to be more suave. Maybe that's what it is. It just.
My Bond was always oh my god, my brain's just deleted itself. Not what's his name? No,
Sean Connery.
No, the other one.
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore was
my husband we have this argument. I think Sean Connery's better. My husband thinks Roger Moore's better. I like Sean Connery.
Sean Connery was great. I won't argue with that at all. But Roger Moore was my Bond. It's like Doctor Who. Tom Baker was mine.
I found him too.
I was born in Pertwee's era. So
yeah. I found him too cheesy, to be honest with you. His best, though, I will say this, my two favorite films of his are with Russia with Love. No, three.
Moonraker, come on.
No, hate it. Due to a Kill.
Yeah.
Love that one. Live and Let Die. Absolutely fantastic. That's probably his best one, actually, but I have a softer spot for Due to a Kill.
Moonraker.
And what was the other one?
I kind of like that one too. I can admit there's something about Moonraker. I don't know, but maybe because I was a kid when it came out.
And Octopussy, obviously.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't like the Russians?
Yeah. But I love Sean Connery as well. I mean, I didn't dislike him. I just preferred Roger Moore. I think because of Moonraker and the space shuttles, but that's me because of who I am.
Right.
But
I wasn't a fan of Moonraker.
I would be, wouldn't I?
Yeah. I like Pierce Brosnan, but then he got a bit cheesy like fucking Roger Moore then. I mean, GoldenEye is probably his best Bond movie, but I love that movie. That was a proper good old fashioned Bond movie, that one, GoldenEye. And then it just got ridiculous after that. It got cheesy.
Brosnan. I love Pierce Brosnan, and Dante's Peak is probably one of my favourite movies. But him as Bond, he seemed a bit, don't want to say the word creepy, but a little bit not right.
Who's your favourite Bond?
Who,
Did you
mine?
say- Yeah.
Sean Connery.
You're a Sean Connery fan.
Yeah, I mean, I really haven't watched a lot of the newer ones. I think I stopped at Roger Moore.
Well,
So
the Bond that's my favourite only did 2 movies.
Oh,
Timothy Dalton is my favourite Bond.
I liked him in Flash.
Yeah, he's brilliant in Flash.
Yeah.
But I love those 2 Bond movies he did. License to Kill is fucking absolutely epic. And what was the first one? With the Russian fucking sniper.
The Living Daylights?
In the Living Daylights.
Okay.
That's the one. They're my 2 favourite. No, he's my favourite Bond, but they are up there as 2 of my favourite Bond movies as well. I just love Timothy Dalton. To be honest with you, should have got to play more. To be quite honest,
Personally, I would have loved to see Timothy Dalton play the Doctor when he was younger a little bit.
Yeah.
I would have been for that.
Yeah, he'd play a good Doctor, actually.
I actually agree. I think if he'd been a little bit younger, he would have made a great Bond for a lot longer.
Yeah.
I love him, but seriously, I love him as Bond. Yeah,
I enjoyed him in being Rassilon. I really did enjoy that. I could have lived without the narration and that, but I thought he was good.
yeah, I did like him, and you know what he's good in as well. I don't know if you have seen it, but it's a British comedy film. Is it Hot Fuzz?
I've heard of that movie. Everyone tells me to watch that, and I'll have to watch it.
Watch it. You have to watch it. Simon Pegg and what's the
I love Simon Pegg.
hell his name? We keep forgetting his name. What's his name?
I like that movie. Yeah.
And watch Hot Fuzz because it's
It's the same guys behind. What's the other one as well about the alien? Paul. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that one either, but I've seen the one about the bars.
Yeah, that's a funny one. Yeah,
I like Simon Pegg a lot.
Yeah. Well, you like that movie. Have you seen Shaun of the Dead?
Yes, yeah. And I don't even like the whole zombie thing, but
now rumors, I don't know if it's true, but there's rumors circulating and speculation that there actually might be a Shaun of the Dead too.
Kidding me? I'm not that.
Now, I would love to see that if they're all coming back.
Yeah, I would be there for that.
By all means, yes, but I don't know how they're gonna turn into zombies this time round. Like, I just don't know, but we'll see. Some movies, in my opinion, like Joker, like we were talking about, with Gary, movies like that, you only do the one. They don't.
Yeah, don't do a sequel.
Yeah.
I agree. You can't match perfection.
Here's a question for you girls, actually, and for you in the live comments as well. God, perfect question. What movie out there that has a sequel or a couple of sequels that you think would have been better with just the one film? Didn't need any sequels. Sequels were unnecessary.
Ghostbusters.
The Lost Boys. I don't know why they made 2 other sequels that nobody cares about.
Yeah,
that was a perfect show. You didn't need to add anything to it.
No, I agree.
Controversially, I don't think they should have made. And no, this is gonna get like, oh my god, I can't believe. I don't think Back to the Future should have got 2 other movies.
I agree.
I think the first one was perfect.
I do agree with you. But I'm glad for those 2 other movies as well, though, because
I mean they're entertaining. I mean,
sure, but everything with
Terminator.
The first one.
Terminator, yeah, I agree. But we got Terminator 2, and I like that one. The
Matrix
Matrix,
was better than the first.
I definitely agree with the Matrix. The Matrix only needed one movie, but they got greedy and made another two.
Yeah, I didn't like the other two. The first one, it left it where you didn't understand what was going on, and I kind of like movies where it's not just spelled out for you, you know.
The Jaws, that's another one.
That's another one.
I agree with you, Matthew Pounder, on the Dirty Harry and Pirates of the Caribbean. 100%. If that had been just one movie with Johnny Depp, just that one movie, that was absolutely perfect movie. See that I'm not into pirate movies, never have been. And that was the only pirate movie that I've ever been into. Pirates of the Caribbean. That first one is epic.
How about Gremlins?
Oh,
yes.
See, I have problems with a new batch. I'll agree with that.
Yep.
Well, I wanted to see a trilogy of those movies, but like a rumor again, I think Gremlins is supposed to be. There's rumors that there might be more Gremlins, and here's the problem now that I have: that ET ad is that they're doing so well. Will it inspire Steven Spielberg to do it?
Don't reboot E.T.
I was about to say that's the one thing that they haven't done a sequel or rebooted, and I really hope it's just they leave it alone. That and Back to the Future, because when they start messing with those classics, I'm done.
That's the problem. Look at Ghostbusters, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
I
didn't ever see that. I couldn't see.
Let me see what we've got. A Space Odyssey 2001, says DT fan.
Seriously, no one understood the first one, let alone a reboot.
My husband keeps telling me, you need to watch that movie.
Which one?
Space Odyssey.
Yeah, I have to watch it.
Because the whole scene with the monkeys and how long that is, I have a very long attention span, but
yeah, but this is the thing. This is great filmmaking. You see, when you look at it from that point of view, right? Okay, I have to be honest with you. It's not the greatest movie in the world or the most entertaining, but it's stunningly. It's visually, it's stunning, right? And it's Stanley Kubrick for me, right? They asked who was the greatest director. For me, people criticize him, say he's sloppy. No. There was a method to his madness.
Kubrick was a genius.
He was just
Clockwork Orange, Lolita. So many great films.
Yeah, for me, he was the greatest. It's unfortunately still not here with us, but we know he's not here with us.
He was ahead of his time
and The Shining is one of the best horror shows ever.
Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me.
And I remember watching that movie when I was like 10.
Yeah,
my mom let me watch it, and it was like it stuck with me, but it also made me love film and good film. So I'm kind of grateful she let me watch it.
A hotel after that.
Yeah, Home Alone was mentioned.
That's what happened to me.
That's a movie that's actually baffled me how it got more sequels. I think there
one was good enough.
There was three with what's his name, Macaulay Culkin, and then they did a Home Alone.
Yeah, they did one with a girl, like it was a little girl or something. They swapped it. Was it a little girl? Yeah.
But you know what? Here's the thing. What baffles me is, right, you've got three of those movies, and it reminds me of the Taken movies as well. And you'll probably say, well, why are you comparing those two? And I'll tell you why, right? So in both movies, both display bad parenting, right? Because you think about it, right?
Right.
In the first movies, it's forgivable that you forget your kids, right? Like the McAllisters did, right? It's forgivable that the father, let his daughter go to Europe when he shouldn't have. He should have actually stuck with his gut instinct, blah, 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 right?
Right.
But when the second movies come along and they do it a second time,
right? You're just thinking, didn't you learn from the first movie?
Exactly, as Deadpool would say. I had a nightmare. Do you remember that scene where he says in Deadpool, I had a nightmare about Taken. the child gets taken in the first movie, well, good, but child gets taken in the second movie, you really have to start asking questions about Liam Neeson's parenting.
Right. No one thinks about it. We just watch them like, okay, this is realistic. But you don't think about it at the time.
Speech is deadly, though, isn't it? That's probably one of the most iconic. It is, actually. I didn't think it would become iconic, but it has. That Taken scene where he's on the phone. I'm an FBI.
It's in everything now. Everyone makes memes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Well, what about Omen, right? The original was frightening beyond belief. The second one was crap. The third one with Sam Neill was epic.
I like the third one. I like the second one too.
Yeah,
but I do like the third one, and a lot of people hate it. But I thought I love Sam Neill in anything.
He was Damien, wasn't he? He's so young in it.
Yeah,
he commanded that performance.
Yeah, Sam Neill is a great actor.
Isn't he ever?
And I have to say, he was very, very charming in that show, and you can understand why people got suckered in.
But that's the whole thing about
yeah,
and all of that side of it. If you read the Bibles, which I'm a sad fuck, and I do, because I have no religion, but
Superman the movie, I agree, Matthew, shouldn't have went any further.
It shouldn't have, yeah.
Sky Cinema, actually, I sat here last night, not a word of a lie. I watched Man of Steel, and then Richard Donner's Superman came on straight after it. Superman 2 and Superman 3. I literally stayed up all night and watched Superman movies. Right.
That's weird that you mentioned Richard Donner, because he was actually, I think he was, he had something to do with The Omen, which is really weird that you just mentioned that.
That's freaky. I didn't like Man of Steel. And I am.
Man of Steel is.
I did like that show.
I hate people that criticise Man of Steel. Why'd you, right? I want to ask you, now that I have you here, I have someone on the panel that hates Man of Steel. So I'm going to question you. Why do you hate Man of Steel? Tell me why you hate Man of Steel. What's wrong with Man of Steel?
Because the originals.
Right. What about the original?
Better.
Right, but here's the thing, right? Henry Cavill as Superman.
Very good.
Perfect choice, right?
It wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't.
Look, here's the problem, right? You can't compare Man of Steel to Richard Donner's Superman or any other Superman movie that came before that or TV show that came before that. This was like for our, well, not for our generation, but it was for a new breed to reintroduce Superman to a new audience. And for that reason, even Kevin Costner, every single scene that Kevin Costner or Russell Crowe were in, right? And they weren't even in the movie that long. Those two put on powerful performances. Even Henry Cavill, his first proper lead in a movie, right? He from the minute I seen him in that Superman suit, that cape, he was Superman. He convinced me straight away. You know what? I don't. Man of Steel does get a lot of hate, Yvette. You're not the only one. It does get a lot of hate, but I can't understand it because I don't know. It seemed like a perfect movie to me. I don't see anything in it that was wrong. We got to learn a little bit about Clark Kent's childhood. Then it went straight in. Then his father dies. He could have saved him there, but there was a whole moral message going on in that whole story as well. I just think it's brilliant. The only thing that kind of pissed me off was, right, and I will say this is the amount of destruction that the two of himself and Zod left on the city.
Oh, yeah.
Metropolis now. That was a bit far-fetched, I'll give you that. But visually, that movie is stunning. Cinematically stunning. And you know what? The one thing I will say is Christopher Nolan did the right thing when he brought Zack Snyder in and he made Zack Snyder sack all these backroom staff and replace them with his guys. Because if Christopher Nolan hadn't been part of that Man of Steel movie, then I'd agree with you that it probably wouldn't be being as good. But the fact that Christopher Nolan was part of it, trust me, if Zack Snyder had been left on his own to do this movie, was it Zack? Yeah, it was that Zack Snyder, wasn't it? Yeah. If he was left to do this movie on his own, trust me, it would have been a completely different movie. Man of Steel is, I think it's, look, this is controversial, right? It's the best Superman movie ever made. Sorry.
No, breathe for a moment.
Best Superman movie ever made. And I love Marlon Brando, love his performance. I love Christopher Reeves. He'll always be the first Superman in my eyes because,
always
TV Superman will say dead, right? He'll always, movie Superman. He'll always be the first movie Superman. But Henry has done that role justice. He deserves a second movie, and the rumor is they're actually going to replace him, and they're going to race swap Superman.
Yeah.
Now,
can I get a word in edgeways?
Sorry, but I don't really mind that they want to change Superman. But
No, I absolutely agree with what you're saying. Okay, and I won't argue the fact that the movie was very good, because it was. I'm a Christopher Reeve fan, and I don't like reboots at all, 100%. And although the movie was spectacular,
right,
I preferred.
I know you do. You prefer the original.
No, I preferred Smallville.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, you see,
there you go.
I didn't expect that. I didn't know what she was going to say, but
no. You see,
no, there's a lot of fans.
Oh, you both can agree that Superman Returns wasn't all that great, right? Y'all can both play.
Superman Returns is an abomination.
Okay, so that's we have that.
I love Smallville.
And Superman: The Quest for Peace was an abomination.
Oh, that was horrible.
Smallville, the end of Smallville, when he fucking flies at the end, was such a letdown, because the people that own the rights to Superman, own the rights to Smallville, wouldn't let him be Superman.
Yeah,
so
but I think he's getting a chance now.
Was really disappointing.
Yeah, but I think he's getting a chance now. CW, I think.
Oh yeah, he's doing a.
And he's actually getting a chance to wear the Superman suit along with some other guy. There's going to be two of them, so he gets.
I didn't like Batman and Superman fighting either.
I didn't like Batman versus Superman. I didn't like that.
It was boring. I thought that movie was very boring.
Boring.
I didn't like it because they pissed all over Superman. That's what
it was very dull.
It pissed all over Superman. They used Superman as a subplot in his own fucking movie, like, you know.
So you guys were not expecting me to say Smallville, were you?
No,
I really wasn't. I've actually never watched that show. I've actually.
God, you should
Well, here Paul disagrees with you. Paul said Smallville was pure filth. That's it. Paul always says that when he doesn't like that, and that was pure filth.
Well, I'll trust you because you like Supernatural, Yvette. So then you know.
Paul, as a friend of yours, and knowing what you do with your tour guides, you're pure filth.
Here's one. We'll ask you all now. Favorite Superman movie of all time. So every Superman movie that's ever been made up until now, what is everybody in the live chat there? Let me know which one is your favorite Superman movie. And I'll ask you, well, I know you like the first one, Yvette. So Yvette says the first Superman, the original Christopher Reeves. And do you know what? It is a great movie. I watched it again last night, and it is. Do you know what I love? The start of it. That music, that intro is probably one of the greatest intros ever.
Series before it was movies. I used to watch it as a kid when it was a series.
You're talking about the George Reeves one, right?
Yeah.
My mom made me watch that one too. I had to watch that one. Yeah.
George Reeves. You might be interested in this movie. It's about George Reeves.
Hollywoodland.
Hollywoodland.
I watch a lot of movies.
It is epic. Ben.
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh my, brilliant. If anybody hasn't watched it, you must go and see this movie. Seriously, it is absolutely epic. It tells the story of George Reeves. What do you think? Actually, watch that movie. What do you think he and everybody knows he's dead, right? So
Right.
he got shot, right? But so here's the thing: some people are speculating he committed suicide, and then obviously there was others because obviously he was having an affair with that Maddox woman who
Right. It was like she was married to the head of the he was
yeah,
married to the head of the, yeah. It's been
yeah.
a long time since I've seen it, but
So,
I think that maybe there's something afoot there.
what do you think? Yeah, I was going to ask you that because I've watched a few documentaries since now, and that Maddox guy seemed like a shady, and there was just things with that crime scene that didn't add up either. I mean,
Yeah.
they waited 45 minutes to an hour before they rang anybody. Like, so what were they doing in that hour? Or that 45 minutes to an hour?
Yeah, I think Hollywood was just as powerful back then, and they could cover up all kinds of things.
You've seen it yourself when an actor was caught out with another man, they would set up. They'd get this girl basically to be on his arm for the because they covered all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Rock Hudson is a good example of that.
I'm sorry, guys, to interrupt. Matthew Pounder, you are so right there.
What did he say?
The original, I bet he said the original Superman is the best one.
Nolan was better than Man of Steel.
Look, I get why people think the original, but for me, I'm just going to say, as a fan of the original and growing up as a kid with Superman on the bleeding TV every bleeding time, it was, trust me, it was on in their house every time Superman came on. We would sit down and watch it as a family. It was just a thing. Superman is like Back to the Future. It's a few franchises that you'll sit down and watch over and over again. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely love that movie. I love Christopher Reeves. I love everything about it.
Who doesn't like Christopher Reeves?
Honestly, for me, I just think it's a far better, superior movie. I'm sorry, on every single level.
Yeah,
seriously.
That's fine. That's the whole point we're making tonight. Everyone has a right to an opinion. And it's
I just think they're two different films. They seem two different things, so I think they're both equally good. I mean, I just like them in different ways.
I mean, just the one that Man of Steel is just is updated for today's audiences, but I don't think it. To me, when they do something like that, sometimes they might disrespect the original.
And they didn't. They did a good job not doing that.
Disrespected the original at all. I think it was a nice, it's one of the better reboots. Let's be honest. It's probably one of the better reboots out there.
It's one of the very few, especially comic book reboots that are
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely, and I agree with that.
No, I'm not
doing that. I just Paul, my good friend Paul is agreeing with you now.
I love George Reeves, but Man of Steel is the high point, says Paul. See, that's the way it is for me as well. And I have watched George Reeves because you can actually watch old George Reeves Superman. And I have been watching these old Superman. I love every single actor, even Brendan Routh, like the worst Superman movie that we ever got in Superman Returns. Even him as Superman, he played a good Superman. He gets a lot of stick, but he was actually a good bloody Superman. It was just the movie was shit.
Yeah, the movie was bad.
I agree.
That movie was.
He was very good as Superman.
Oh, and Quest for Peace, I thought was bad.
Oh, that was terrible. I don't even know what.
Terrible, but that Superman Return. Actually, that's a question I will put to you: is which one's worse? Superman Returns or the Quest for Peace?
The Quest for Peace is so much worse. God, for me.
I agree with that.
And it shows that they even did like movie propaganda movies back then too.
Yep.
And that was what, 1987? Yeah.
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 I just love. I have to admit, though, I do like the 1978 Superman.
It's a great show. I mean, it's a classic.
It is, but it's two different films. They're great. They are. They're two different films. Man of Steel and Superman, totally different movies altogether. I do like the way they portrayed Superman and Man of Steel. The only problem that I have got is since then they have actually treated Superman's character like shit in the rest of the
It's
movie.
because he's a strong male character. That's why.
Yeah.
And they're eventually going to start really doubling down on Batman too, and they're already starting that by casting Robert Pattinson.
Can anybody actually confirm to me if Henry has been sacked as Superman? Has Henry been sacked as Superman?
I've heard that. I've heard that he wasn't going to do another movie. He's doing
that is. Look,
but I think that he wanted to do The Witcher, from what I understand. So it could have been that too.
Well, yeah, that's getting released. But here's the thing, right? Superman, we have our Superman now, right? I'm sorry, it is Henry now. Henry is our Superman. They cannot do what they did with Batman, right? They've changed Batman for some weird reason, whether it's got to do with Ben Affleck's private problems or they decided just to get rid of him and replace him. Right? You don't do that with Superman. We've got our Superman. Henry is Superman. I cannot see anybody else take that role right now. I'm sorry. But if I'm not going to have a Man of Steel too, I don't want Superman. As simple as that.
No, I agree. I agree with that. And Man of Steel, I didn't hate. I'm a fan of originals, you know? I don't like reboots.
I mean, I concur. I can see that point. I can see why you're just, you think the original is better. And
I'm old.
Yeah.
Henry still wants to be Superman, says Chuck Zilla. Well, I'm glad he still wants to be. Yeah, I think he has put up a few posts to make it clear to fans. Actually, talking about Henry, did you hear? I have to play this for you, and I hope you can hear this. I don't even care if they take this stream down. This is worth it, right? So a journalist, right? You know the way journalists go on about how we're all a bunch of toxic fans. Well, wait till you hear Henry's reaction. Do you know what? All I'm going to do is, right, I'm going to show you on camera. I'll come back on for a second. All I just want to do is this. About fucking time someone's had the guts to come out and actually call the media out for the pricks that they are. But wait till you hear this. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Right, I hope you can hear this. It's only 31 seconds long, but this journalist is basically trying to bait Henry, right? So he asks Henry about the toxic fans. Right? I'm waiting to hear Henry's response. Now, I hope there's actresses and actors out there that listen to how Henry responds to the media, right? And if this is why Henry is my Superman and will always be my Superman, even if it's only one movie. Well, he's been in 3, hasn't he? But he's had one main movie. Even if that is it, he will always be Superman in my heart and mind because of this. This is why he deserves to be Superman.
But there are always going to be a small yet vocal group of people there can kind of just be toxic. I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to fans, it is a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have. And people are going to be upset because, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they played on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate. And it's something which I have obviously had to come to terms with. But there are always going to be a small yet vocal group of people there can kind of just be toxic. I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to fans, it is a fan's right to have whatever opinion they want to have. And people are going to be upset because, especially when you're talking about books or games, because you're never going to be the exact person who they had in their head or who they played on Witcher 3, for example. I don't necessarily consider that toxic. I just consider that passionate. And it's something which I have obviously had to come to terms with. But there are always going to be a small...
Right. So if there was more like Henry, yeah, and exposed the media. So that's basically what he did. He couldn't come out straight and say to this journalist, "Listen, jackass," right? But he answered it so well. That's why
He's speaking as a fan.
Yeah.
He's speaking as a fan of something. You can tell. No, people don't talk like that unless they're a fan of something.
Absolutely.
Everybody should take it. You know what? But that made me happy because we've seen other actors and actresses basically, come out and support all this crap that's coming out from the media. And you've even heard some of them come out and criticize fans, like these people that are supposed to be entertaining us coming out. It's so refreshing to hear someone like Henry finally come out and basically say, look, I understand that some fans are not going to like what I do. Fans are entitled to that. I'll pay fair fucking play to them because we don't get enough of that. So I just want to say, well done. Love it. That's why he's my Superman.
I've always liked him. I've liked him since the Tudors, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
I loved his character in that.
Jonathan Rhys-Meyers and him are epic in that.
Why isn't he I don't understand? Like Jonathan Rhys-Meyers, I don't see him in a lot of movies anymore, and I really think he's a great actor.
The Childers was originally supposed to be 7 series long, right? But Jordan, I think it was series 2. He had problems with alcohol and went into rehab, so that's why they cut. I think what was it? Series 3 had less episodes, and Series 4 had less episodes because he was in rehab. They actually stopped production and waited for him to come out, like what they did with Friends. Do you remember when what's his name went in?
Oh, Matthew Perry.
Yeah, they stopped production, so they did the same for him and they let him finish the series. That's why when you could see Series 4, that's not just makeup on his face. He actually looked like shit. He was going through problems. Sure, I follow him on Twitter. He's a mad little bastard.
Yeah, he's a great actor, though, and that makes him a good actor. So now, what do you think about him playing the Master? What do you think that would be like? Can you imagine that?
I met Matt LeBlanc when he was doing Lost in Space.
Yeah. I don't think I'd like an Irish actor.
He's Irish.
Well, he's he's got Irish grandparents, but he's from Manchester originally. But we like to claim him because he's one of the few.
Okay. Well, I understand that. I was just curious because it's the one person I just thought of. Like I've never thought of him playing that role, but
I don't know because like he's good in some things. Like he was brilliant. He suited the role of Henry VIII. I know people will probably say Jonathan Rhys-Meyers as Henry VIII. Trust me, it worked.
Right, it was great. It worked.
And even the violent tendencies that Henry VIII had, you see it in this show. He loses his fucking mind. Seriously, he's crazy. Absolutely. But you know what? Here's the thing, and I know it was a TV show, but I actually felt sorry for him.
It was hard not to like him to a certain degree.
That was the thing, because he's getting screwed up. What people don't realize is that Henry VIII gets criticized of being a tyrant, but if you actually break it down, it was actually his advisors. They were all giving him false information. Obviously, he's the king. He's going to listen to them because they're his trusted advisors, like. So that if they say, listen, we have heretics in the kingdom, but then he says, well, you know what we do to heretics? We burn them out, chop them off, chop their heads off or whatever. So he just went by them. But his women did, and I'm going to be honest, I'm going to pick up for him here. Women in his life treated him like shit, man.
And the way Anne Boleyn was portrayed in that was, if they did that now, there'd be like rioting in the streets.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Because she was kind of...
Natalie Dormer is brilliant in that. She is.
Yeah.
She's the kind of role that she does.
What was that, Yvette? I couldn't hear.
The series, The Tudors.
Yeah.
Put the mic up. Your mic is too low again.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Sorry. The Tudors.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was fantastic.
It was.
Yeah, Natalie Dormer she's good in Game of Thrones too, but I prefer in The Tudors.
Yeah.
Wasn't Henry VIII a fatty? No, see, that's a misconception. Henry wasn't always a
Not
fatty.
always.
he got fat near the end because he got a serious leg injury and he got a head
It was
injury as well.
he,
And fucking the doctors basically fucked up
yeah, gout.
his leg and he bloated out. They reckon he wasn't skinny, he bloated out. And when he did gorge on food, but he gorged on food because his boys were going off having affairs behind his back. So like that's why he knocked their heads off.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like you can't do it today. But you know, if you found out your wife was cheating on you, would you not want to knock her head off? No, that's what Henry did. You know,
I wanted to lob a lot of men's heads off.
Yeah,
great
me
show.
too.
But Henry Cavill is in that, and brilliant. I love Brandon, and there's Teddy. Say hello, Teddy.
Hey, Teddy.
Teddy. I love the Tudors, says Paul. Yeah, we're actually showing their colour. Yeah, I actually love the Tudors, man. I actually, you know, the best thing about it is that Cheryl had never seen the Tudors, so I got to watch it all. No, we didn't actually finish it all yet. We were on series 2, so we got to watch it.
Brilliant.
We get to watch it all over again. And she didn't even know. Here's the thing: she didn't even know it was Henry Cavill. She didn't even know Henry, and I kept saying to her, "That's Henry Cavill." No,
When I saw him, I knew he was going to be big. It was like one of those things, like, okay, this guy is going to be somebody.
Yeah, brilliant actor, and he's brilliant in Series 3 and 4.
Yeah,
really. Yeah, Series 4 is very emotional, actually.
Yeah.
Because you can see in old Henry, he's trying to regain some sort of glory, and then his last wife, she basically doesn't want to be with him.
Yeah, I can't remember the reason why. Was it because she?
Well, he
son.
Well, she lost her husband.
Yeah.
And then he basically came along. Well, I've chosen you to be my wife, but she knew what happened to all the queens if they did that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she was in favor of him, but the thing about it is she actually hasn't been seen in a good light in history either, because after Henry died, she actually married your man, what's his name? Second, the brother. What was Prince Edward's uncle called again? Do you remember that family? Do you know the two brothers? Remember the brother was sleeping with his brother's wife.
Paul, come on, answer this. You'll know it.
Well, anyway, he ended up with Henry's wife. That's it. It was Seymour. Yeah, Seymour.
Well done.
Robert Seymour, yeah. So he ended up with Henry VIII's ex-wife, right? So she got all that money. He ended up with her because he said she could remarry again, but she remarried literally weeks after Henry VIII. So she was criticized for that. But also, Robert Seymour was also accused of having an affair with Elizabeth I.
Yeah.
Right? Now, that was never actually proven, but before she went on the throne, she was actually interrogated by a load of lords, and she had to actually prove that she didn't sleep with Robert Seymour because they weren't going to give her the throne either way. So it was touch and go whether Elizabeth got the throne. Of course, it is called the golden years and all that crap, but for someone that's Irish, I know a lot about English history. Whoops. We should stop. Too many shows and too many history.
I love the Tudor area.
Yeah, it's a good show.
It's fascinating.
Yeah,
it is. I tell you, Catherine, that young wife that he had, she really screwed him over.
Oh, totally.
That's the one that made him snap, actually.
Yeah, because he was madly in love with her.
Yeah. Like, he was in love with Jane, and he thought he'd never meet someone like that again. Then he meets this, I think she was 17 or so. No, what was she?
Yeah, she was the really young one.
Yeah, she was the really young one, and she was going around sleeping with.
She was in another show. Oh, that same actress plays in Carnival Row too, and she's the same kind of type of person in that too.
Again, though, I will say I'll defend her. I don't think she should have been beheaded. She was a young, stupid girl. You know, it wasn't her fault. It was the guys that presented her in front of the king. They were responsible for her. You know.
I love this. Divorced, beheaded, survived. Divorced, beheaded, survived.
Oh, that is interesting.
died, divorced, beheaded, survived. That's it. That's how I remember it from school.
But you know what? If he hadn't had the advisors he had, I honestly do believe that what he said, he wanted to be a just king and stuff. I think he really wanted to be, but that head injury that really fucked him up. Actually, that made him paranoid. He reckoned he actually, because obviously back in those days he wouldn't have had the medical science, but they reckon the impact that he received altered the way he thought. So he got a lot paranoid in his in as the years went by, and you could actually see that. See, this is why Jonathan Rhys-Meyers was brilliant for the role at the time, because he was actually going through his own personal turmoil with alcohol and stuff,
Yeah.
and he actually put that into his performance. For me, Jonathan Rhys-Meyers, that's probably his best performance that I've seen anyway, is in The Tudors. But he is very underrated as an actor.
He is. He really is.
A lot more film roles, but I think he's happy in what he's doing. He's settled down.
Yeah.
He's got himself a nice girl. I don't think he wants to be in the limelight as much. He'll pick his roles now, which I think is the best thing for him now.
Completely agree.
Hmm.
So, can I bring up something that half of our watchers hate?
Oh, Paul says fun fact because Natalie Dormer, she was cast to play the Dragon Queen in Game of Thrones. Pilot was filmed, but Emilia Clarke was called in to test, and the rest is history. Yeah, Natalie Dormer does a lot of those period dramas because that's all she's good at doing, to be quite honest with you. That's her level, and that's the level that Jodie Whittaker is at. You don't stick Natalie Dormer in as the Doctor; it wouldn't work. Different acting, and she pulls the same faces all the time.
And she acted the same in Attack the Block too, and she wasn't in it that much.
Yeah, that was crap. That was
that was a horrible movie, and I sat through it and it was like John Boyega and her. I'm like, oh, two people in the same movie that destroyed different franchises. Interesting.
You know, I spent half my life on a camcorder like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can act better than her. And I am not an actor.
Right.
I do not pull scrunch faces.
Yeah, she pulled another one on the Graham Norton shot. Every time she doesn't need to do it. She's like, you don't need to do it, woman.
Do I pull any faces? No. Come on, give me one. Give me one. Name me one. Come on. Half is on the nose, Professor one.
I don't know how does she do that all the time? Like I
have no idea. I can't even imagine trying to pull a face like that constantly because I mean
her face is gonna get stuck that way.
Camera like this, right? Teaching. And I could not pull faces like that. I mean, if someone asked me a stupid question, I'll be like, seriously? You're seriously asking me that question? You know? I mean, you guys know me as a person, but my students know me as a professor, so it's different. But I have no scrunch face. I'm not an actor, but I spend half my life on camera now, and I know I could do a better job than she could. Definitely. Even though
I could do a better job than she can, for fuck's sake. You put a face on a wooden plank and do a better job.
Thank you, Noel. That is such a compliment.
Seriously.
I won't take that personally because I know you.
Her face is
hang on. Apparently there's at the bit right. So I have to try get this clip. So apparently there's a clip tonight where she was on Graham Norton and they showed something different.
Oh God.
And apparently it looks like they've toned, so I don't know. I just read something, so I'll just.
Oh, I tried to bring it up twice.
Oh, wait, you see. Let me see.
And I will get it in at some point because I'm staying up late for this.
Do I really care, to be honest with you? I don't even know why I'm checking. Do I really care? at this
What?
stage.
That's supernatural. Paul's asking,
No, Doctor Who, a new clip, woman, listen to me. Where is this new clip, man? Where? Jesus Christ, man.
how long have you known me?
Yeah, I know. See, people will think that I'm giving out. So, for anybody that doesn't know, me and Yvette are like this with each other all the time. So, no, I'm not giving out to her, and she knows that's why she's laughing. Right, just in case there's some little snowflake out there that got offended by that. No.
Next thing you know on Twitter.
We've known each other way too long.
So, I'm still struggling with Jodie as a personality. She comes across very false and a little loud and egotistical. She does. She's fooling everybody. She's not going to tone out. She's playing the look out. I don't want to get into all this thing with Jodie Whittaker again, but Jodie Whittaker is not a nice person, right? It's as simple as that. She's not the person that she makes. She comes across as, because every now and then she lets her guard slip, right? And she does come across as very false, and that's why her performance in Doctor Who doesn't have any cohesion either, because she doesn't know. Look, this woman is so boring. She probably has no emotions at all anyway. Doesn't know how to play emotion. That's why she comes across as wooden in Series 11. She just has no charisma, no screen presence. Now, where's this clip that everybody keeps telling me about? Oh, by the way, this is what she looked like tonight. I'm no fashion stylist or hold on there. Can you see her hair there?
That looks very similar to what she wore last year, but I don't know. She's really into wearing really bright colors. I don't know. Is she trying to be the Sixth Doctor with that? I don't know. Like she's trying to be Colin Baker. And she did the same thing. She had a very similar outfit the last time she was on Graham Norton, which was, I guess.
Oh, a girlfriend in the audience too.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
Now that one is like, she almost gets on my nerves more than.
Oh, by the way, I do know Jodie Whittaker is married, but anywhere Jodie Whittaker is, Monique Gill seems to be, right? And there's no reason for her to be there because it's a Jodie Whittaker interview on the Graham Norton show. It wasn't an interview with the cast. It was just an interview with Jodie. So what's she there for? Looking all glassy-eyed and all. Look, that's why fans, those mad, creepy fans ship, because they're definitely, something going on there. We've been saying it for months. People can say it's not slander, man. It's going to come out, right? Remember Michael Barrymore?
Hollywood is like that. People in Hollywood, that's normal to them.
People just have to look at people like Michael Barrymore that came out. He was married for how long? 10 years, and then he came out.
He was married to Vanessa. Was it Vanessa Redgrave?
No,
was that the one?
No, he was married to what was her name?
Oh, I'm thinking of the other one.
I might have this clip now. Hold on, I think it might be on YouTube, but I'll have to turn it down just in case there's a copyright issue. I just want to see what all the fuss is about. Oh yeah, they were at Graham Norton together. They were at the BAFTAs together. Yeah.
Blue, where are you in America?
I'm in Texas.
Oh my God.
I'm in Houston. I'm like 45 minutes from NASA.
Oh, so you get to see the rockets.
You know, this is really, when I tell people this, they're like, what? I've only been there like one time in my life.
No, well, I mean, you could still walk out your door and see a rocket go up into space.
No, nothing like that.
They're far away from the NASA base.
Yeah, 45 minutes is like, an hour, you'll see anything, but I mean, it's cool.
Wow. No, I love Texas. I've been out there a few times.
So this was who was on the panel tonight for the Graham Norton show. So you had Michael Palin, you had The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, you had his sidekick Kevin Hart, You had Jodie Whittaker, and then you had that gobshite Harry Styles, formerly from One Direction, who thinks he's actually relevant, but nobody gives a shit
The
about
Rock killed Jodie.
it. So you had Michael Palin, The Rock, Kevin Hart, Jodie Whittaker, and that gobshite from that band formerly known as One Direction, Harry Styles, who can't make up his mind whether he wants to identify as a woman or a man because he'll wear some strange clothes. Like, make up your mind, kid. Like, you know, don't be confusing yourself and the world. You know, right? Let's see, where else is there? I'm still trying to find this clip. It's mad, like this clip that everybody's ranting on about, and I can't find it. If anybody could find that bleeding clip of Jodie Whittaker on the Graham Norton show, where apparently they showed something else, Doctor Who, I don't know if it was actually the whole interview. I'm not interested. Why would I want to watch an interview with a woman that I can't stand?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm here.
Not you.
Oh, you're so entertaining.
Oh, I tried.
Right, that's it.
You're
That's
gonna
it.
bow me now, aren't you?
Right, if anybody, but here's the thing: what the clip is about 20 minutes in from the start. What? Oh, Jesus Christ! So you mean to tell me I have to go and find the Graham Norton show interview and go 20 minutes in just to see a stupid fucking clip? How long is the clip? 15 seconds or something, probably. Jesus, hold on. We'll see if it's on BBC. Let me see, because they've been so dying to tell us that space for everybody. So let's see what this new clip is like. Fucking idiots. If you had to listen to the fans in the first place, they wouldn't be in this situation, dickheads. Do you know what? BBC, Doctor Who, everybody that's working behind it now deserve everything they're getting right now. Yeah, send it to us. Send it to us on Messenger or on Twitter. Chuckzilla, if you're still in the chat, could you do us a favor? Could you send Argyros the link there to me Messenger or me Twitter, so he can send me that video, so I can have a look at this stupid thing. Oh yeah, but here's where Jodie Whittaker receives our stupid bloody record thing, and for copyright. Right, I'm just gonna leave the sound off, but give you I got subtitles because they had to put subtitles up.
Oh my god. So Blue in Texas, right? I've been out there a few times because I worked for NASA a few times.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I absolutely love the Texan guys. I really do.
So that's when she was singing, right? So yeah,
Sorry.
and then
Sorry,
she has a bit of a cry, but then here I'll just show you to where, right? So then she says she cries, and then he goes, "Oh, I have a surprise for you," and she goes, "Oh, what's that surprise?" And he goes, "Oh, look, well, just to congratulate you, you got a silver disc, even though all there's 9 other people on it. We don't give a flying fuck about them. We'll just present this to you and give you all the fucking credit." So that's basically what he says. So they signed it to Jodie Whittaker. So they gave it to Jodie Whittaker, even though, and she pulled the scrunchy face there, and she did said something.
Even though there's other singers and stuff on the album.
9 other singers or something, but they presented it to her. More PR propaganda from the BBC there. But that's the only clip that I've seen. Now people are telling me that there's another clip where they show a trailer or something. I'm more than happy to send. Oh, hold on. Maybe I first look at Spyfall. Yeah, I got that trailer. I've seen the 2 trailers. I've seen I've seen this trailer. The trailer you're talking about, the same trailer. Seen it about 50 fucking times. Jeez, I was going to do a reaction video to it, but then I already reacted to it twice live, and then I was thinking, I don't want to react to it anymore.
Right.
I don't want to put myself through another look at this trailer. And you know what? You're sending me the YouTube link. You're adding to the fucking views on YouTube. Stop sending people the video.
No, free.
Oh, this is a different clip. Oh. Who was that? Oh, is that Manique Gill dead? Oh, she's lying down on the bed, I think. I think she's dead.
Oh,
Oh,
woo!
no, it's not her.
Did
Not
you
her.
not say that they were going to kill her off?
No, it's not her. It's not her, but it's
Oh,
actually her
I just-
mother or something.
We want Jodie killed off.
Right, so this clip is with Stephen Fry. I don't know if I'll get away with this. Where's this clip on? If this clip is on the BBC official, I can't. Ah, you bastards. Right, I could show it, but without sound. Right? So I'm sorry, but here we go. It seems to be the same clip. It's not a trailer. It's a continuous clip, and it goes on for 1 minute and 33 seconds. So I will put the phone up as close as I can get it, and hopefully I can press this button up this way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Do I have to press it again? I don't.
It's still.
Right, there we go. Right, so hold on. There. So I thought that was Manip, but it looks like it might be her mother. I think that's Yaz's mother in that bed.
Well,
Right,
it's
so
certainly
there's the
not
doctor.
too
Right,
old.
there's Stephen Fry.
Yeah.
Right, this is new. This is actually new. So there's Manip. So I thought it was her, but I think it might be her mother. I haven't heard the sound on the clip, so I don't know. Maybe actually I should react to this live now, put it in my earphones, and then I'll let you watch it first, and then I'll tell you what they're saying.
Yeah. do
That
that.
sounds good.
Right? So there you can have a look. So she's obviously dying.
Well, they did say someone was going to die, didn't they?
Well, they did say they were going to give Manip more character development, so maybe got to do with her mother, and she's going to, probably actually act this time. Why is that flashing? No, wrong side. What's that? Oh.
Sorry, I keep dipping because I'm reading the comments.
Right.
I'm so blind.
Right. Well, then, do you know what you could do, Yvette? Just read out a few of the comments there while I find me earphones real quick. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to react live. I'm going to react live to this. I'm going to let you know what they say.
All right. Hell, the fandom mess. Let's have a look. Super John. Jodie looks like she has toned down a bit. Stephen Cassidy, the fam on the NHS. They get that one. Dong, Matthew? Not
Oh,
getting
ding. Oh, because he wrote ding doing. Ding dong, the witch is dead.
that. Thank you. I'm glad I've got someone to help me here. Celsia, Rick. Come on, Rick. Not Trump. Infected Yaz mum with his toxicity, evil man.
Right.
Political there, Rick. Come on. We don't do political on here. I love the way you think, but not politics. It's just boring.
Right. Here we go.
Right?
Put myself through this for you guys, so I hope you appreciate this. And as I'm doing it off the cuff, if you hear me cursing or going, "Oh God, Jesus Christ," no, that's just a typical reaction that I have to all these stupid fucking trailers. So here we go.
I'm staying up late for this. I hope you all appreciate that.
Right, well, I'm full screen in this. I'm gonna put myself through it. Here we go. Hold on, I might have to put the two earphones in just to get a good hear of this shit. Right, so it's a first look of episode 1, Spyfall.
Oh, I mean,
Right, Stephen Fry puts his hand on some mad machine thingy. Yogi walks over to the bed real calmly. Nobody has said anything yet.
that's right, Paul. That is another conversation that is not on here.
She was found unconscious on an aeroplane washroom.
You don't
She
know.
made free. I'm talking. I'm trying to tell people what's going on, and you're talking over me.
Sorry,
I'll have to staple your mouth.
sorry.
Right, I'll do this again. And by the way, no, I'm not giving out to her. This is what we do. Shh.
I love you.
Silence. Silence. Silence will fall. Right. Right. So she was found. This woman in the bed was found on an aeroplane in the flight washroom, and she was on her way to Tokyo. She made a pre-arranged contact with a foreman, so she's obviously an agent. And then Manip, then trying to do her best police officer impression, says, "Hold on, because that was very forgettable." She asks us the obvious question: is she in a coma? Right. So apparently, it's a little bit more horrific than that, says Stephen Fry. And then he's told that this is her expertise and hands a folder to the doctor. Well, the imposter. So it turns out your woman's DNA has been rewritten. So we're going to hopefully we might find out now if Jodie actually ever tells us. So she's no longer human. She's a shell with a human appearance.
Can I say something?
And there's nothing of her to live so far. Right, so we're 56 seconds in and we know absolutely nothing. It's like as if she's being erased.
We do know something.
What? What? Hold on. No. What did she say out before that? Right. So she says this is beyond human technology, and he says, I was afraid you're going to say that, Doctor. So he says the security of the entire planet is at stake. And he says, can we rely upon you? So that bit that we seen in the actual trailer. And she looks, oh, that's it. That was it.
Can I say something now? It's
Well,
Cybermen.
Well, there was nothing bad in it. Right? But I mean, like, is that it? That's all you're going to give us? You're just going to give us that little bit and say this is not human technology. Then you ask the question.
Cybermen. Every time you knit and the plane, it's the Cybermen. Chibnall is not going to change it because he hasn't got the brains to change it. So he's copied it.
That's.
No?
See, every time I watch art, and I just get more depressed. I've got to go. I've got to sit down.
Am
and
I
watch.
not right?
Oh man, I've got to sit down and watch this whole series, man.
Yeah, well, so am I.
Well, it has to be done because.
Are you going to watch it all?
I'm gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna see how it goes after the first episode and see.
Come on, I need another woman at least.
I mean, series 11 was really like,
Oh.
it was very depressing. I think, you know what? I gained a lot of, and I'm not blaming this on that, but I gained a lot of weight because I was drinking like lots when I was watching every episode, and I'm not kidding you. I mean, I gained like 40 pounds.
Really?
Yes. From watching, because I couldn't just make like a drink. It would be like a whole pitcher of margaritas every time the show was on. And you know that. Yeah.
Well, that video just dropped 58 minutes ago. So they threw that up 58 minutes ago on YouTube.
I am telling you, it's the Cybermen.
Well, okay. Look, me, you, and a few others kind of already know where this story arc is going anyway, right?
Yeah.
We know where it's going. The question that we've always had is, can Stephen Moffat pull it off? Not Stephen Moffat. Can Chris Chibnall pull it off? Because if he can, even we can't deny that it will be absolutely epic if he can pull off what we think he's supposed to be pulling off. But again, now that might be all smoke and mirrors, and he might be going straight the other way.
Yep. I'm telling you, they blew the budget on the first 2 episodes, and it's going downhill after that.
See, I disagree. I think they're bigging these 2 episodes up because they're not the greatest. I think his 2 best episodes are probably going to be in the middle of the series, and I think they're going to involve some of the older enemies. I don't think this 2-parter is going to have... It'll have some connection to the Cybermen, but I don't think we'll see the Cybermen in these 2 episodes, I'm being honest.
I don't think the Cybermen will be in these 2 episodes. This is a historic one. I think the Cybermen will enter halfway through. I also think whatever's coming through the Tardis door has something to do with the Cybermen.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well, because it does look a little bit like redesigned Cyberman, isn't it, or something?
And I said no, because the Cybermen have the technology, like the Daleks, to enter the TARDIS.
True, and that's being lost on a lot of the newer fans, though, because nothing can get through the TARDIS doors. Well, RTD showed that
there's been lots of examples of people
Exactly.
getting into TARDIS.
Yes, so it can happen. It's just if they go down the route that we hope they go down, then there's a chance that this series will be a huge success, and I cannot deny that if the writing is spot on. What actually worries me, though, is the writers that he has brought on board, and the fact that he's written the first 2 episodes does not give me any confidence whatsoever, because his writing has been absolutely disastrous, and he hasn't written that decent for Doctor Who. Let's be honest, even his episodes that he wrote for Doctor Who before he became showrunner were not great either. Charlotte makes a great point there, and I agree. This 2-parter will be all noise and flashy lights to hide the bad writing. Exactly. That's all it will be. You know, a lot of fans have been saying that the last couple of weeks that all we'll get is huge explosions and this, that, and the other, because that's what Chris Chibnall knows how to do. I fucking agree.
They got Paris wrong. They fucked with history yet again and got it wrong. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I really, really hate it when they get history wrong, because they're messing around with real facts.
Do you know what, though? Well, we're, as you said, we're going to Paris, which means we're obviously going to have Nazi Germany. Now, I know people say, but we had Let's Kill Hitler and all that. That was done.
It was done well.
It was done.
I mean, it was done pretty well.
Let's Kill Hitler. I think it's a shit episode. Personally, I think it's just a stupid episode. Right? Concept is great. Right? At that stage, I was just sick of River Song, like I was with Clara. I just get sick and tired of certain characters, and those 2 characters. Look at River should never have been brought back, in my opinion. You know, like, I'm glad she got to end it with Peter Capaldi. Even though,
I preferred her with I preferred River with Peter Capaldi.
Yeah, but you know, she it's over. Even talks of her coming back. Remember when all the rumor mills started, and I was saying
her story's done. Her story's done.
It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
If you want someone back that's interested, let's bring back Jack.
Yeah, that would be. Because we didn't even the whole face of Bo thing. That's kind of just left.
We need the face of Bo. Actually, we'll ask that in the comments. Do you people think that Captain Jack is actually the face of Bo after his comments with the Doctor and Martha Jones? It wasn't it? Yeah, when you were on the pier there, when he was going back to his friends in Torchwood. Do you actually think Jack is the face of Bo? Yes or no? We'll start with you, Yvette. What do you think?
Yes, I do.
Yvette? Oh, a blue bonnet?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm the same. And you know, I'd love to see the transition of that happen. I would love to see it. You know, I know he's had his neck injury, but I think he's on the mend. I would love to see him back in Doctor Who at some stage.
Oh,
If not, if you don't want to do it in Doctor Who, the whole face of bow thread, you could do it in Torchwood and finish Torchwood. You know,
Yeah.
you could see the whole transition happen on Torchwood. I would really love to see Torchwood back. I know Torchwood polarizes a lot of opinion, but it's up there with the Sarah Jane Adventures as two of the best class.
Jane was kids.
Class was best. It was, but Class had potential. I do believe it was given a second series. I think that I've said it, I'll say it again, but the cliffhanger for Class, even the most hated critic of Class would have to say that cliffhanger at the end and that twist at the end was absolutely nobody seen that coming. It was just brilliant. I'm sorry, but it was just epic. It was just, and then when I heard it was cancelled, I was like, God damn you bastards, right? And then they were coming back to Big Finish, and I thought, lovely, I'll finally get the end of the story. And because of something got to do with copyright, Big Finish couldn't address it. So they did a completely different series when they came back for Big Finish. It didn't even correlate with the Bleeding show, and I was gutted because I wanted to see how that Bleeding twist at the end was going to play out for series 2. I thought it was all right. The first episode, Peter Capaldi makes an appearance in it, right? Now, I will say this, and it's out of place. Do you know, when he did it for the Sarah Jane Adventures, like when the Doctor appeared in Sarah Jane, it actually, it fit in with the narrative. With Class, when he showed up, it just didn't make, sense. It did make sense, but it just felt out of place because, let's be honest, the Doctor's a family show. Class was actually aimed at teenagers.
Yeah, it was a little bit more. I just saw the first episode with Capaldi, and it seemed a little bit more like Torchwood type of.
Yeah, because it was actually more gory than Torchwood.
What's that?
I said the first episode of Class was very gory. It was more gory.
It was. I was very shocked by that.
Yeah.
So I was expecting more like a Doctor Who type of universe. So yeah, it did seem out of place. It would be like David Tennant, appearing on like Torchwood, like during that time period, because Torchwood was much more, geared towards adults.
Yeah, Class. I still wanted to see a second series. I'm sorry, I know it's controversial, but that Weeping Angel, for anybody that's not going to watch, right? I'll just tell you, right? You watch the whole series. There's no indication whatsoever that the Weeping Angel, unless you missed something, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. But the twist at the end with the Weeping Angels is absolutely mind blowing. It's just, it's one of those cliffhangers. Look, I say it. Even Doctor Who's had some pretty good cliffhangers, but this one is up there. It's pretty amazing cliffhanger, and it did, for that reason alone, it deserved the second series. I honestly believe they would have got it right. Season 1, for me, they were trying to find their feet short. It was all over the place. It really was. Writing wise, it was all over the place. They didn't know where they were trying to fit in. Well, they kind of knew the age group they were going for, but you just should have aimed it at a more broader audience. And I think it would have worked better, to be quite honest with you. And some of the concepts in it and some of the writing in it was actually great. There's a couple of episodes. Look, people don't like it because it was too woke. If you overlook that, and I keep saying it, if you overlook the woke stuff in it, right, and there is a lot in it, but if you overlook that and you actually look at the actual concepts of the aliens and the stuff that they did in it, they hit them with perfection. There was nothing wrong with the alien side of it. I hadn't got a problem with any of the villains in it at all. It is full of PC crap, but if you overlook all that, as I said, and you actually look at it for what they were trying to do with the show, with the villains and the aliens and stuff, you could see that they were trying to do something unique, So on that basis, I'm a little less harsh on Class because I think it did deserve that second series, to be honest. That's just,
I think people maybe like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I can't speak for audiences in the UK, but American audiences are like, if they see young people in a show, sometimes we prejudge because we think CW has a lot of that.
yeah.
So when we see that, in our minds, like, oh, this is one of those shows, you know, like I won't be watching that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that could be part of that too, because I mean,
CW though has Supernatural.
it does, but you know, Supernatural was originally a WB show.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think when that show started, I'm surprised that like the CW still like picked it up because it's a very masculine show. I know a lot of women watch it, but there's obvious reasons why. But it's one of the very few shows on the CW. I would say the only show on the CW that's not politically correct and has very two masculine leads, and that's rare.
And
but generally speaking, huh?
And that's why it's so good.
Yeah. And that's why it's lasted for 15 years. But
15 whole years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why that show worked, because 15 years ago, it was
exactly.
You know what I mean? It's a different time now. Those shows work today. You've seen ones like recently Beverly Hills 90210, that tanked. You've got Batwoman, that's tanking. Then nobody likes these perfect supermodel or super male model actors and actresses, right? That have no talent between them. They're only put on air because of their looks.
No.
I like shows like that. Sorry. Supernatural, I wouldn't wipe me arse with.
I would happily kidnap Jensen Ackles.
There's a lot of women
Put him in a cupboard.
I'd rather watch Murder, She Wrote than Supernatural. Yeah. Or Miss Marple or something. Or Poirot. Get away. Jesus Christ. I can understand the appeal of Supernatural because a lot of people that I know actually do watch it. So it must be good for something, but it's something that I wouldn't watch it. It's not the type of shit that I watch. You know what? I watched one. Vampire Diaries is the closest that I got to a show like that, and I'd never watch another one again. And Vampire Diaries was actually pretty decent at one stage.
Well, you know what made Vampire Diaries show good was Ian Somerhalder. I think
I even my sister fancy dog. Get away, he's all the same. And yes, he's fancy him as well, yeah.
The only reason Vampire Diaries went so long was because of Ian.
Yeah. That's really but you know he was good in it though. He
those good actors
But Vampire Diaries is crap compared to Supernatural.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's no comparison. I told you already. You know what? I'd wipe me arse with Supernatural, and I'd watch Vampire Diaries for the rest of my life if I was in hell.
Supernatural, so do not do that.
Supernatural, get away. What's that? Like that other show. What was that one? What was that one with Jennifer Love Hewitt? What was it?
The Ghost Whisperer?
No, what was the one where the ghost was talking? The ghost one.
I thought it was the Ghost Whisperer. Maybe I'm wrong.
Is it the Ghost Whisperer? That's probably it then. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was.
I didn't never watch that. That doesn't appeal to me.
Shit. It was shit.
Yeah, and there was another one that they used to watch, Touched by an Angel, was it, or something like that?
Oh, well, that was just now.
Yeah.
I don't watch that.
I think you had Little House on the Prairie. Do you remember that?
I do. I watched that when I was growing up.
Yeah. Well, now, were you a Little House on the Prairie person or a Waltons person?
Little House on the Prairie, because it had Nellie, and Nellie was funny.
Yeah.
I like that. The Waltons was like the show your parents would watch or your grandparents.
Good night, John Boy.
Yeah. I love Little House. Lassie?
I watched a little bit of that, but I mean, I'm really not into dog shows.
Did anybody like Skippy?
Falling down the well.
Skippy, the bush kangaroo.
Oh my God! Stop it!
What? There was nothing wrong with Skippy. Do you remember Skippy?
Of course I do.
Does anybody remember the song?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, grace us with a song.
Yippee! Yippee the kangaroo.
Nah, it's the bush kangaroo. You're going to sing the song, sing the song right.
It's been 40 years since I've seen it.
Well, come here for a minute, right? All right. I'm 40 now. I haven't seen Skippy in about 30 years, and I remember all the words. Come on, it's a
I'm 10 years older, so.
Black Beauty. Anybody remember Black Beauty?
Oh, I love Black Beauty.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad little show. It was a Black Beauty. It was good, yeah.
Yeah. I named my first rabbit after Black Beauty.
Nice heart.
Black and White Beauty, he was called.
Only Fools and Horses.
Oh, my husband loves that show.
Oh,
We watch it on BritBox all the time. Yeah.
oh, brilliant.
The best ever clip is him falling through the bar.
Yeah, it's just that's iconic. That is. Do you know what we're saying is iconic as well? Do you remember when Trigger thinks he's come up with a new invention for chopsticks? Do you remember? And do you remember when he's trying to explain about his broom? Well, he says, I replaced the handle, then I replaced the head, and then the elbow is like, well, how is it the same broom?
That's not the same broom then, is it?
But the best one, the most iconic scene, that was the Batman and Robin scene.
Oh, totally.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Where
no,
they're running through the street.
I still think David Jason falling through the bar is the best ever comic scene I've ever seen. I actually wet myself laughing.
It is brilliant. I love Only Fools and Horses.
Oh,
Brilliant.
totally.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, I was discussing the other day about the goodies. Does anyone remember the episode with the giant Google from the Magic Roundabout chasing them? Or am I that old?
Say that again, because I don't think I know even what you're talking about, but just in case we didn't hear properly. The what?
The goodies.
The goodies.
Gumdrop. Goodies. The goodies.
The goodies.
Yeah. You remember the show?
No. I think that's a bit before my time.
Oh my God, I'm so old.
Come here, we all get old sooner or later. It's the circle of life, the wheel of fortune and all that.
No.
Let's just hope we don't all meet in heaven, because if I do meet you all up there, I'm going to wreck our heads.
You think I'm going to heaven?
My God, listen, if there's a heaven or hell, I'm definitely going to hell. But it'll be grand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There is a very good saying. Something in hell, they don't do it in heaven.
Anyone seen the Magic Roundabout TV show? Now, I have heard of the Magic Roundabout TV show.
No.
Actually, you know what cartoon I used to watch? I know we're gone away from Doctor Who, but you know what? It's actually good that we're talking about something different than Doctor Who.
How long did you run?
And we've got about another. We've got about what? So we're on 2:22 now. So we've got another what? 40 minutes or so, 50 minutes.
Jesus, I am well past my bedtime. No wonder.
No. With that, here's a few cartoons I used to grow up with. Let me know if you have seen any of them, right? But I have to say one thing, right? I've watched kids' programs now. And what I've noticed is a lot of kids' programs now seem to be sugar-coated. There's no violent deaths or anything like that in cartoons. Now, when I was growing up, we watched cartoons like everybody, the Bugs Bunny ones, the Looney Tunes ones, right? Tom and Jerry, all of those, right? But there was a show in the, I don't know if it was produced in the UK, but there was a show called The Animals of Farthing Wood. Now, if you haven't seen this cartoon, right, in the first 3 episodes, there's about 7 animal deaths in this show. They don't shy away. So the whole premise of the story is that all these animals live in this wood called Farthing Wood. And what's happened is big government come in. Basically, they're going to build houses on it. So the animals have to find a place to go. So they find out after our friend who's a toad, right, called Toad, that there's a place called White Deer Park. So all the animals come together and they put a pact in place and a pledge in place that they won't eat each other, they won't kill each other, and that their mission is that they have to get to this park so they can all be safe, right? Animals get run over in it, get shot in it, right? This thing now, if you were to show it to a modern day kid now, it'd probably send them into rehab, right? But the reason why for that is because we've grown a bunch of humans now, as I say, that are weak-minded and we sugarcoat everything for them. We grew up, I'm being honest, see all those cartoons, right? We grew up with violence everywhere, especially in Ireland. You know, Northern Ireland was very prevalent in down in South. So we got to see a lot of violence in this country. I grew up with a lot of violence, played a lot of violent video games, right? All this excuse that violence somehow causes other people to commit violence, a lot of bollocks, right? I've been watching all these shows all my life, and I think I've turned out to be a well-adjusted young man. Yes, you know, I don't take shit from anybody, but other than that, and I could be an asshole. Anybody can, you know, we're not all perfect. But at the end of the day, I'm not going out there bleeding, killing people. I don't. Society's gone backwards. See, we're sugarcoating that. Do you know what we're breeding? A bunch of pussies. Could you imagine if this world went to war in 20, 30 years' time from now? They're adults, right? Do you think they're going to fight a war? Every country will be annihilated because there'll be mad people out there. They'll just blow over us all because we're not growing these kids up to just know right from wrong. We're telling them that that you don't have to earn stuff. Everything comes easy to you. You know, life is hard. We know life is hard. It's gonna chew these fuckers up. Half of these are gonna end up in rehab anyway. They've no social skills. Look at them. They spend most of their time on their mobile phones and their tablets. I mean, socially, they're gonna be awkward as well. I know I'm going on a bit of a rant here, but what I'm trying to say is that we are screwed, right? Because remember, we're not that old yet, but in 30, 40 years from now, we're going to be pretty old. These kids are going to be looking after us, and you see the way they treat us right now. Could you imagine what it's going to be like when we get older and we need them to take care of us? That's what they're supposed to be doing, but we're growing, we're breeding a bunch of young kids where we're telling them that, you know, all their lives, because you see the ageism. It's like older generation don't count. You know how they disrespect us. We don't count. So imagine when we're older, they're not going to look after us. You think that the old people have it worse now? We're going to have it even worse than they have it. And we've seen the videos of old people being beaten up. That could happen to us. So let's hope we can still walk around and we don't need to go to those homes, because I'm terrified for the future. Because these kids, we're teaching them all wrong.
And that's why we need to be vocal. That's why we need to call them out on it.
Exactly. And I'll keep doing it, especially after that one went after me. And she basically, I won't mention her name because I don't want to start it up again. But imagine being accused of bullying someone and then twisting it. And then all these people that follow this person can obviously see that it's the other way around, but somehow that person's the victim and I'm the one that's the culprit when it was the other way around. See, that's the kind of...
Well, it happened to me the other day.
Yeah.
I was called a bitch. And then they were just like, well, you started it. No, I had a different opinion. You didn't like it.
I know. I seen it. Sure, I even added my own comment if you're saying that. They didn't answer to me. Did you know?
Yeah.
No one will answer to me on Twitter now. They know not to because they know they'll be exposed. I've told them.
I just started blocking them.
Anyway, that's the best thing to do. Yeah, and that's why I put my account on private on Twitter. And you know what? I mightn't be getting as many people following me, right? But I don't care. I've got people that
right. I put mine on private as well because I mean I had to block like 13 people in one day, which is a lot for me.
Yeah. Go ahead, Yvette. Sorry, love.
I just say night to Chuckzilla.
Oh, is Chuckzilla leaving?
Yeah.
Night, Chuckzilla.
Good night, pal. Talk to you soon, and thanks for putting those links up again tonight. I appreciate all the work you do. Nice one, man. Appreciate it. Chuck is always, I tell you seriously, even when I'm on other streams, he'll put the links up. You know, he's very good at that, and especially when I have you guys on, then he throws the links up. So that's brilliant. The new Warzone Gummidge looks like Freddy Krueger, however you spell it. Yeah, I seen the trailer. They dropped a little teaser. All I will say is Mackenzie himself, the guy that's playing him, is a great actor. The problem I have is with the makeup. Um, the makeup, he does look like Freddy Krueger. It actually looks ridiculous, to be quite honest with you. I don't like the costume, but other than that, he's a great actor. So I'm willing to overlook that if he can put on a great performance. But he's following John Pertwee, and I don't think this is a show that needed to be remade. To be honest, I can understand wanting to introduce it to a new audience. So why not rerun Pertwee's version? Unless are they gone? No, they were repeated over the years, so they couldn't be gone. So why not repeat uh, the old ones and introduce the kids to them? Because it was more, yeah, it does look more disturbing. I have to say it does. It actually looks a bit. I don't know which direction they're trying to go with this. Are they trying to go for a horror element here? Because it's supposed to be funny. Remember, Wurzel Gummidge is supposed to be funny. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Have you, Yvette, you live in the UK. Have you actually seen the Wurzel Gummidge teaser?
No.
No. Have you actually seen what the new Wurzel Gummidge looks like? No.
No.
Okay, I'll show you now. Hang on. Wait till you see this makeup. Wait till you see the makeup, right? Now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna remind you all of what John Pertwee's Wurzel Gummidge looked like, right? To do a comparison, right? Now, here we go. Right, so this is Pertwee's version, right? So you can see what kind of look they're going for there. Oh, hold on. It'd be great if I put my fucking camera on, wouldn't it? Right, there you go, right? So that's what the Pertwee Wurzel Gummidge looks like, right? So you can see they're kind of going, yeah, so they're going for the comedic route. Now, here's the new one. Prepare yourself. I'll show you a better picture, but someone put a side-to-side comparison, so I'll show you that one. Actually, why did that go like that? Now, I don't know what they're trying to do here, but it does look like Freddy Krueger, to be honest with you. Right, here we go. It's still loading. Sorry, this phone's being dropped so many times now at this stage that it takes ages to. Right. Here we go. Right. Right. So there's what the new one looks like.
Holy mother of God, that does look like Freddy Krueger.
It does. It really does.
Here's a better version, right? So there you go.
And
yeah.
no.
So that's what they're showing. That's what they're showing to the kids on Christmas Day.
Lovely.
Now, don't get me wrong. He's the guy that was in Pirates of the Caribbean. He's the guy that had the eye. That's who's
the really thin guy.
Yeah, he's the one that's bringing this. It's his story. Like he's the one that. So the fact that he's doing it, I'm being honest. I like. I really do. I just don't like the costume. And I don't like the face. I mean, he's supposed to be a scarecrow. Does that look like any scarecrow you've ever seen?
No. I've seen one episode of the original. Yeah. And I was just curious, and I was watching some of it on YouTube, and I got really sucked in. I know it's a kid show, but it's John Pertwee, so I mean, whatever he did, he seemed to, it's like magic. So I really don't know a whole lot about the show other than what I've seen, and I thought the original, I mean, it actually might be something I probably will watch, at some point, but I probably wouldn't be into the new one.
Yeah, I I'll have to see. But what's wrong with me Twitter now? Did I just get a Twitter ban without actually being told what I get a ban for? Or maybe I didn't. Hold on.
I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my Twitter. What's going on? Actually, did you get the new notification on Twitter, Blue Bonnet, about them changing their terms and policies? Everybody's been receiving an email from Twitter.
Let me see. I haven't checked I'm really bad about checking my email. It would be sent to my email. It wouldn't be like on my Twitter.
No, it gets sent to your email, but they do send you a reminder on your Twitter. But there's something wrong with my Twitter, though. I couldn't have been banned. I haven't said anything to anybody. Oh, I actually did say someone was a waste of sperm, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. I remember it.
Well, that was the person I went after you, and as I said,
I'm sorry you got banned for that.
They didn't answer me back when I said that. Yeah, because baby, that's what they are.
No, I don't see anything on my Twitter. I didn't see anything on my email earlier either, which is odd.
Right. Well, maybe they haven't sent it to you yet, but you will receive them because I got one myself. So, but it's actually funny that they're doing it at the same time that YouTube put up their their YouTube policies the other night.
About the and I have that little thing on my YouTube about the COPPA or whatever.
Yeah. And they also put something up on Twitter there 2 nights ago where they were talking about changing policies as well. They're all doing it. See, it's this new censorship thing. They don't want people like us.
I think they want to get rid of people that are voicing an opinion against, the ideology they want to promote.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
we're not going anywhere. They might take this channel down. I'll have to start again. I'll start again. Doesn't bother me. Well, it does, because all that hard work's gone down the drain for nothing, but still. What can you do?
You still have copies of your old videos, I'm sure.
I think they could close down the channel, but I think you can retrieve your
Well, I keep everything. Like I have files of all the videos I made, but on my computer.
Right, there's definitely something wrong with my Twitter. I couldn't have been banned. Come on.
Guys, why you've actually got me on at this time of night, which normally I'm in bed asleep. Has anyone got any questions for me?
Yeah, actually, while I figure out why my phone is actually not going into my Twitter account. Did someone report me again? Bunch of little pussies, man.
Come on, guys. Ask away.
Cannot retrieve tweets. What's going on?
So, Blue, have you got any questions?
I do, but it's hard for me to grasp anything scientific like that. So honestly, I wouldn't even know where to begin I guess just people have asked you.
What's the difference between a black hole and an asshole?
Hang on. What is science? I love that unknown. It's pasta salad.
There's something wrong with me. I think I might have been I think some little pussies have to report me on Twitter or something because I can't get into me.
It's not surprising.
Hold on, I'm gonna check. Can you all still see me ugly face? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, great. This page isn't working. Twitter.com is currently unable to handle this request. What?
I'm on Twitter right now and I'm on my notifications, everything. So
what? Oh, no.
Unless it's an internet connection on your end, but you're on here, so
Right, hold on, there's something that right. Wow, not again.
The fifth force. Interesting question there. There's not even many theories to that, but there are one or two. But to be honest, I don't really believe in it. There you go.
What is going on?
That's correct, unknown. I do know the truth. It is always pasta salad, and it always will be, even in an alternate universe.
Wow, my Twitter is not working on both me laptop and me phone.
Yeah, there's something going on, but why wouldn't they tell you were banned?
Because sometimes they ban me and then they tell me after the fact.
Come on,
Well,
guys.
Twitter passive aggressive, just a little.
You're not going to get me at this time of night again for a long time, so test me.
Let me see. What do you think? Does a fifth force exist or not?
Already answered that one now. Don't worry.
No. But why?
I was keeping them amused while you were sorting out your Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know. I could be. I'm gonna
Unknown.
check. I'm gonna check my Facebook page now.
Too.
Well, my Facebook works.
So 42 is a big number in science. Oh, what's the biggest surprise you've had from an experiment? Okay, well, it was a recent one. That dark matter has been proven to be older than the Big Bang. There you go. And I'm working on a paper right now about it. How about that, Charlotte? An unknown, pasta salad, and 42 are the answer. Any joy now?
No.
No. Okay, hang on. Judging that space and the universe is infinite and time is also infinite, would you like some toast? That is an excellent question, and you're quite correct. That is exactly what the toaster would say in Red Dwarf.
Do us a favor, will you? Whoever's on Twitter, go into my actual account and see if my account is up. I think it's telling me that my account is being taken down. Could you see if that's go into my name there on Twitter and tell me if it's saying this user has been removed or something? This is ridiculous. They should be giving me
I see your account. Like I went right to it.
And it's not coming up. Have you clicked
It's
into
coming up. I see the last thing you subscribers on YouTube. I'd sing a song for Christmas. Pin tweet, and then and you posted the Tardis Zone Doctor Who panel 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So then what the hell is going wrong? Hold on, I have to check my email because this is actually weird. They should be giving me a notification. There, cannot load users info. Please try again later. What the hell?
Come on, guys, you can do better than Red Dwarf.
Try changing your browser sometimes. But
Right, hold on. So even my emails taking is really slow loading up. There's something not right. Well, nothing from Twitter.
Super John says it looks
Yeah.
like something wrong with Twitter at the moment.
There is something wrong with Twitter.
Unknown also confirms he can't load his.
Are all you guys in the UK?
I'm in Ireland, yeah. I'm in Ireland,
Could
so the UK's beside us, so we're probably
Yeah, because it works for me. So
I can't check my Twitter out without. Yeah, looks like there's something wrong with Twitter. Okay, so it's not just me, right? Well, then that's okay. Twitter are obviously censoring us all again, so they'll probably hit America next. So they always start with us first, you know. Yeah.
yeah.
So disappointed that no one asked me a single question.
Okay, is time travel possible? Because I know that's about the only thing I could think to ask.
We've done this one before. Time travel is absolutely possible forward in time, but not backwards.
And why is that?
Here's the thing, right? I'm going to ask a question here, right? If you can go forward in time, why can't you just go back
Yeah.
in time?
Okay.
Because if it's possible to go forward in time and you are able to do that, well, then logically, you would be able to reverse the process and go back through time. Now, you're saying you can't go back through time because you don't want to meddle with time and because it's too dangerous, or it's just
Okay.
not possible.
Right. Okay. Forward in time is easy. Every time you step on a bus, get in a car, or walk, you're traveling in time. Okay. And you're traveling forward in time because you're moving faster than time in the space you're in. Okay. Time and space are linked. So, the speed of light. Okay. This is what we're trying to crack. And we can't do it because the faster you travel, the slower time gets. And now I know that's hard to wrap your head round, but at CERN we took a photon, which is a light particle, and we shot it at the speed of light around the Hadron Collider. We reached 0.999999, and I can go on for years saying that. As you approach the speed of light, time slows, so you can't actually reach the speed of light. So you can travel forward in time to almost the speed of light, which is basically you're there, but you're there as well. Does that make sense? You're at one point and then you're at another point. That's the speed of light. But we can't crack it, which is what Einstein predicts in his theory of relativity. So we're trying to bend that. However, traveling back in time has major issues. Apart from the fact we have no idea how to do it, and I've said this before, Noel, the theory behind it, of course, is the grandfather effect, the butterfly effect, however you want to put it. Step on a bug, you kill the dinosaurs. You change anything in history, it could affect your own existence or anything else. I mean, there are so many theories on traveling back in time that it's just really hard to put a theory behind it that's constant. So actually proving you can travel back in time is something people are actually working on, to actually go back in time. But then there's also the theories of what would happen if you traveled back in time and the paradoxes that it causes. And we can bring Doctor Who into this because paradoxes happen all the time. And this is why they have fixed points, like Pompeii, like we have with the Master, where he produced the paradox machine around the Tardis so to change Earth. All of these things are actual real science theories when you're changing history. So going back in time is a major issue. Going forward in time is easy peasy. You can get in a spaceship, and even if you could travel at the speed of light, right? You went to, say, Saturn or Titan. Let's pick Titan because that's something we're looking at the moment anyway at NASA. And we came back. Everyone we'd know would be dead because we'd be gone for a day, traveling at the speed of light, and then back again. But on Earth, it would have taken years and years and years because that's how space-time works. Does that help?
No.
Okay. Sorry.
Somewhat. There's a lot to that.
Yeah.
Still, if I had the ability to travel back through time, I wouldn't give a fuck about no paradoxes. I'm going back through time and I don't give a shit if I step on a butterfly and it was supposed to do something. I don't give a shit. I'd rather be back in the past than be in this fucking present, to be quite honest with you, because this present disgusts me right now. I'd rather be back where life was so much simpler, when everybody was free to. I know we had threats pecking all the time, but at least people were so much nicer to each other. Television was so much better, and you know what? Life was better.
So what year, Noel? So what year would you go back to and live?
Well, you see, I'm 40 now. I've always wanted to live through the 80s as an adult, but I never got that chance. So for me, I would go back to 1980 and live all the way through to the 90s.
Okay, so I have a question for everyone.
Yeah.
Where would you want to go back in time to? Now, me personally, I would go back to the Jurassic period because I want to see the dinosaurs at full force. What about you, Blue?
Mine's a little. I would want to go back in time and see all the bands that I never got to see that, like in their prime, like Led Zeppelin, in the 70s. I mean, it's kind of shallow, but like the Beatles.
And being at Wembley Stadium.
Yeah. Who, like in their prime, not now where they're old.
So I understand that.
Yeah.
That.
I wouldn't go back and see the Beatles. Can't stand them. Wouldn't go back and see Elvis. Can't stand them.
I don't like Elvis.
Would I not go back and see? There's loads, but yeah, definitely not Elvis or the Beatles. Can't stand them. Overrated, in my opinion. Way overrated. The Beatles, actually, half of the Beatles songs out there are actually boring as shit. If you actually sat down and listen to the Beatles song, half of them are as boring as hell. There's a few gems in each album, but the rest is all boring. I preferred them when they all went solo, to be honest with you.
I like Unknowns there.
What?
Unknown. I'd go back to see the aliens coming to Earth to see the truth about humanity. I like that.
Yeah. But if we went back, I'd say, listen, this is what I'd do. I'd go back and say, listen, what you're about to do is a big, major mistake. Don't do it.
Yeah.
End of. I would go back and say, listen, you're making a mistake here. Whatever you were planning, it doesn't work out. We turn out to be savages, a bunch of idiots, and we're all assholes. And then in the future, then we're going to become a bunch of pussies. No thanks.
Oh, and he also says he'd create pasta salad at the beginning of the universe.
Yeah.
I think that's it Unknown anyway.
Yeah, you're loving pasta
salad. Derek says 1997. Do you want to expand on that, Derek?
Brontosauruses are cool.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
That wasn't 1997.
If they were real.
1997 was okay, I guess.
We have to see. So we're still finding out things about this planet. We'll probably never fully understand the universe, and we certainly don't understand the planet that we're on because, Absolutely ridiculous. Again, I found another post all this.
No, I'm never gonna win.
going on. I hate this climate change business. It's
Because it's happening naturally. It's not us.
I know, but here's the thing. Why don't other scientists come out and say feckin' something and stop listening to the gobshites that are telling us that we should be listening? Why isn't there more scientists out there actually opening their mouth when they know this is a load of bollocks, right? When they know that we've nothing to do with it, it's a natural occurrence and that we're tiny in the whole bleeding process, right? I'm not saying we shouldn't recycle and we shouldn't look after the oceans or anything like that. Yes, we should. We should do everything to protect and preserve the earth. Yes, I agree. But all this scaremongering that's going on, and especially using a 16-year-old girl to go and do your dirty work for those adults, is truly disgusting.
Agreed.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, but why you've come out and said it, but why isn't there other scientists that are actually part of the climate field that will actually come out and have the balls to actually tell us out straight, listen, these people are pulling the wool over your eyes. But nobody will.
All right, no, breathe a minute, right? A lot of scientists, including myself, and you've heard me say it on numerous occasions, the answer is yes or no, never comes out of our lips. Because most of it is theory. So climate change, although it's been proven that every 60,000 years the planet goes through what is classed as a climate change, is not a fact, right? So it's still theory. However, I've spent numerous hours looking at this, and I myself, my own opinion as a scientist, believe it is a natural phenomenon and it happens every 60,000 years or so. We're slightly overdue. The poles switch places, etc., etc. And I know we're not helping it, but until the entire planet does something about it, it's just going to go faster anyway. And there's nothing anyone can do about it because it's going to happen no matter what. I do agree that plastics in the ocean and recycling is important.
No offense, but let's hope it's a bit like the day after tomorrow. And
Yeah,
we have
absolutely.
no, seriously, wipe out half of the human race as well while we're at it. Why not?
Well, the last time this happened, it took 80% of the human race out.
That's I'm only joking about that, by the way. I'm not actually asking for that genocide of the human race.
That is a fact. So only 20% of the human race survived the last ice age, which is what climate change will cause.
Well, my country is fucked anyway because we'll be covered with ice. So just thought I'd let you know that. So when I said we do half the human race, I'd be right.
Before I get it. You're in the way of Blackpool, so thank you.
So we'll end up. I hope it is a bit like a day after tomorrow scenario. Comes along that quick. 7 days, bang, done. Ice age. You are screwed. Should have listened.
Well, in a way, it's like mad, mutual assured destruction.
I've no problem.
I would like to be
doing something
0 and be hit by the bomb. Yeah.
Where did I see that?
It's the same thing, isn't it? If something's going to happen to the planet.
Well, it's going to happen. We're not going to fucking reverse it now anyway. You know what I mean? If that's the case, if we have done this and accelerated it, it's going to happen. We're not going to stop it. What you think, boy? Everybody all of a sudden.
We haven't done it. We just speeded it up slightly. Okay? But it will happen no matter what.
Right. So it's
found. That is my opinion as a scientist and a professor, and other scientists will say no, yes, maybe, don't know, because scientists generally do answer like that. I am a little bit more proactive in my answers, and you know that very well because you've had me on the couch and questioned me severely on several subjects.
Right, here we go though. I've got something for you. So in 1970, the new ice age, we're all gonna die. In 1980, it was acid rain, we're all gonna die. Right? In 1990, it was the ozone layer,
Yeah,
and we were all gonna die.
yeah.
In 2000, it was global warming, and
I'm not aware of climate change.
global warming is going to melt all the glaciers, and we're all going to die, right? And then in the 2000s, zeros, whatever you want to call it, climate change. In 12 years, we're all going to die, right? They've been saying it since the fucking 70s. You all need to open your eyes. Everybody that believes in this climate change thing, you've been fooled. They just renamed it every time. I'm not saying there wasn't nothing wrong with the ozone there. There was. We seen proof of it. We did make changes that time because that was necessary. And the hole in the ozone layer, if I'm correct in saying, has actually closed off, not off fully, but it's nearly healed itself. So in that aspect, we did something good. But since the 70s and even back as far as the 50s, they've been talking this crap since then. They just want your money, you bunch of twats. Open your eyes. Right, all this green energy, you don't care for nothing. Costs us fucking money. Like, where do you think all those wind farms come from? You think they grow on trees? You think that people don't have to spend money for fucking them, and they cause fucking damage to the environment as well? Oh, open these eyes, as clowns.
I sent you all the details about that.
I know, yeah, I know. You sent me loads of stuff on that. Brilliant, but it's true. Look, I'm after losing half of the viewers because half of them probably believed in climate change. Well, it is not, right? It's not even real.
All right.
It's like when they said, "Why do you remember the Y2K thing? Remember the
Oh,
computer?"
I know shit over that as well.
Yeah,
I mean, we're gonna fall from the sky. No such thing. Open his eyes.
People were buying. It was crazy. People were buying water by the cases. My parents had like a closet full of food.
Yeah. It was crazy shit was going on. Crazy, I'm telling you. This world is crazy. I tell you, they get a few people to speak. See, this is what happens. You get someone that was in power like Al Gore, right? And you say to him, listen, mate, we're going to pay you $1.5 million. We just want you to go around and show these photographs and show how the ice caps are melting. We want you to really make a statement, right? That cunt has made more money promoting climate bleeding, Jade. Look at his gaff, look at the play, and come here. If they care about the environment so fucking much, why are they all flying around in planes? As I said, I'll give Greta one thing, right? It's at least she's sticking by her morals and she's actually getting in a bleeding boat, right? These other gobshites like Leonardo DiCaprio and all this, right? We live in an age of social media, right? I'm sitting down speaking to you in your homes, right? From my fucking home, right? That gobshite DiCaprio, Al Gore, you think they can't sit at home on their laptop and have a fucking conference, right? And talk about the climate? No, they're on fucking airplanes, they're on private fucking yachts, and they're going all around the world polluting, doing exactly what they're telling us not to do.
And telling us to use one little panel of toilet paper.
Yeah. Do you know what's really funny about Al Gore that I always think of? Futurama. If you're a Futurama fan, you'll know what I'm talking about. Al Gore's head in a jar.
Yeah.
In
the jar as well, yeah.
They took the piss out of him so bad. It was so funny.
In South Park, they took the piss out of him as well. Man Bear Pig. He was going around looking for Man Bear Pig.
Yeah.
Are you serial? They ripped him. He's an idiot. He is.
Yeah. His wife wasn't any better either.
Drama was brilliant.
By the way, there's another one. Ex-Governor Schwarzenegger. Look at the fucking big fucking car he's driving around. The fucking 40-gallon fucking truck with bleeding petrol coming out of it. Fuck off, bunch of bleeding twats. All this climate. It's fake. They want your money. So resist when they start bringing in this tax, which they're going to bring in, and every country in Europe is going to fall to it, right? And By the way, you Brits don't think that the British government won't bring in a carbon tax, because they will. Every country is going to fall in line because a little 16-year-old has made them all scared. Of grown men and women scared of a 16-year-old who's
I sent
being
you about.
abused and abused by our parents, like ridiculous.
Did you not read the article I sent you about the Brits on Fridays walking out of school? Did you not read that one?
What, running out of salt?
No, running. They're leaving school to show that Greta's right. They're actually promoting children to leave school early on a Friday and protest.
What, to go out and protest to make us all feel guilty? Do you know what I do? Do you know what? This was back in the 80s or 90s. To get a good clatter in the head and to back into school, get your education and stop being a tick.
Right.
Seriously, they're all stupid they are. And do you know what? They're using this climate change thing to get off work, to stay off school, right? And to stop fucking doing their job. Get back to fucking work, get back to fucking school, and stop being clowns and wasting the rest of fucking people's time and stopping people from going to work and all that bollocks, right? So, do you know what? Do you remember the guy that got pulled off the train in the UK and they bet the crap out of him? I was delighted. I don't promote violence, but I fucking loved it. Climate change, no, get off that train, stopping us from getting home, you tick. It's an electric powered train, you idiot. It doesn't even cause any pollution.
Wasn't there some people in the UK that were just like laying on the ground somewhere?
Yeah. They glued their hands to a bridge.
Yeah.
They super glued their hands to a bridge. Some of them were dancing like this. Watch.
It makes 0 sense.
I don't know if you can see it, but some of them were dancing like this.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Out of our heads like this. Bunch of fucking clowns. Get back to work, you idiot.
It's called hippies, no. Hippies.
Hippies.
Oh my God. I would in Texas, we just 5 minutes. They'd be like,
Texas, gun, shoot.
No, I'm allowed to swear. Nobody's allowed to swear in the live chat. I could say whatever the hell I want because it's my channel.
Swear then.
Right? No, someone said it in the chat. I'm just explaining. The rule is I want the chat to be clean, but I can say whatever the crap I want because it's my channel. So if I want to drop F-bombs, I will, but nobody else will.
Oh, guess what? It's just started raining in the UK. How strange. I'm not up at this time.
Say hello to everybody. Here, look, we've got Ted for one last.
Oh, good.
We've actually gone over the time, believe it or not.
No, I should have been in bed 2 hours ago.
Now, Ted, say hello to everybody.
Hello, Teddy. How's Teddy Bear?
Now, say hello to your mummy. Hello, mummy.
Aww.
Hello, if you're watching. Hello.
Hello.
Come home quick. I miss you.
We all miss you.
Yes, we do. You have to come home. And you better not leave him again. Look at him. Look at him.
What I've had to do, Cheryl.
Look at your husband. Right? We're both sad. Come home. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
But she's coming home with loads of little prezzies for you, Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Cheryl wants me to actually record her reaction. I'll record Ted's reaction so when she comes home. So what I'm going to do is we'll both sneak in. I'll tell Cheryl to be quiet. I will come into the sitting room. I will let him out of his little house. Then I'll give her the signal then, and we're going to do a little reaction. Because when you see his reaction, it's going to be something else. Seriously, when you see him, he's going to be full on. I will not be able to even hug Cheryl. I'll have to do all my hugging and kissing with Cheryl before we come into the apartment because for the next couple of days, he's not going to leave our side. Because he'll have that, even when she's going outside the door now, he'll start thinking, oh, she's gone again. And he knows I'm talking about her. Look at her. She's coming home soon.
Oh my God, it's absolutely chucking it down. I have a glass roof, and it's drowning out the sound.
Say hello to everybody. Say hello.
Teddy bear.
Oh,
Yeah.
so cute.
So there will be a reaction video, obviously, on his channel when Cheryl comes home. Obviously, she'll take a while to put it up because she'll probably be emotional and stuff. But yeah, it's a reunion. See, if I was gone away for 9 days, trust me, I wouldn't even get half of the reaction. So
No,
I don't know.
I believe that.
Yeah, I don't know.
you okay?
Yeah, he
He
misses
needs
his
to-
mum, maybe.
I keep talking to him at night time as well because he expects
Aw.
her to be here. So, and everybody, Ted is like our little kid. Yes, he is. Mwah. Now, go on. I'll bring you down now in a minute. I'm nearly finished. He's letting me know that we're all finished.
No, can I just say, because you probably will never get me up this late again. Thanks everyone. I really enjoyed tonight. It's nice to talk to normal people through a camera instead of students. And obviously Blue, fan as always. And no, I do love you.
I know you do. I know. Now, for anybody that thinks I was actually giving out to you, can you just explain to them that this is actually how we carry on? Because, you know, you get some little snowflake that we say, oh, did you see Noel on the live stream last night? He was very abusive and stuff. From
Oh my God, no. Listen, guys, Noel and I have known each other since he had about 40 viewers.
Yeah,
Before he even did the live streams, we got talking. We both had sources. We've known each other well over 2 years now. So the way we behave to each other is disgusting but normal. Cheryl and I are very good friends, and yeah, she agrees with everything I say
trust
about
me.
it.
She knows I'm an asshole.
Yes,
and
yes, he's an
yeah.
asshole. He's definitely an asshole.
She knows that I question her science, and that's what she loves. She loves someone that challenges her. So
Yeah, no, I have no
Yeah.
problem with people asking me questions and challenging me. Absolutely not. And I take the piss right back. I took a picture of the moon with a astronaut standing on it, and he didn't get it because he wasn't concentrating.
right, listen, now I've got something I have to ask is actually all first because I'm in a bit of a dilemma here. Right, see these Doctor Who panels and obviously the last two streams that I had with Ballstreck and Gary have been very, very popular with everybody. Most of the Doctor Who panels get over 500-600 views on them overall, right? So that's just over half of my subscribers actually watch my videos, which is actually very good if you look at it. I'm a small channel, like, but I actually have half. But the Gary one, last time I checked, was on 800 and something. So I think it might be near 1,000 now at this stage. So I've been looking at that compared to the fan phone-ins that we've been doing now. I know people like the fan phone-ins, but the fan phone-ins are only getting about 280 something views. Now, with YouTube and the way it is right now, views actually matter. So I was thinking it's up to you guys, but we'd probably figure out a way of doing it, but fitting in the fan phone-ins with the Doctor Who panels. We wouldn't be able to take as many phone calls, but I was thinking of doing these panels on a permanent basis and having guests on all the time, like you ourselves. Instead of doing the phone-ins, because people seem to prefer these over the phone-ins, if I'm honest. Well, the viewers actually prove that. So what I'm basically asking is, would you guys prefer Doctor Who panels from now on, or would you like to just have some Doctor Who panels and then like phone-ins? But what's going to happen is obviously we will take phone calls during the Series 12 because we'll obviously want your opinions as well. But for now, are you happy with the panels, or would you like a bit of both? So after this stream, if you could do me a favor in the comment section, not the live comments, but in the comment section of this when it goes up, if you want to tell me what you prefer, or if you would like me to keep two of them up, then let me know. the thing is, the last couple of weeks with the calls, we weren't getting many calls, so that's why I decided to kind of change it up with the panels and see if this would work. But this one seems to work better, in my opinion. But as I said, it's not just my channel; it's your channel as well. So I really appreciate some input from you, from your point of view, you two girls' point of view. What would you prefer?
Go ahead.
I think the panels are great, but I also think the phone-ins are great because not everyone can stay up all night. I think a mix of both, maybe. What about you, Billy?
I mean, I agree. I do think that this is the panel thing. I've seen other channels do this. I think Mecha Random does this too, and she gets a lot of views from that. And I think the reason is that people sometimes they're not necessarily watching the chat. They have their headphones on, they're doing other things, and they kind of listen to it as like a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's part of it because you're getting, more than just a few calls, and you're getting like a more rounder opinion.
Well, that's what I mean. I think it's better. I think the panels personally are better because I can bring on different guests. See, what's kind of happened is, and no offense to anybody that has made a phone call in, because I've loved every single minute of it. It's just it seemed to be the same calls all the time. With the panels, I can get different guests on. But I'm not saying I'm abandoning the calls totally. I can look at the way I'll try to do it during the live panel, see if we can crack a balance. But we tried it with Daniel, and when Daniel came on with the call was nearly 40 minutes long, and it's not going to work if we do it that way. You know what I mean? It's like literally if someone was to come in and call, it'd be just called to ask a question. And then after they ask the question and they get the answer to the question, then we move on to the next call. That's the way I'm thinking of actually doing it, because that would be the best way if we're going to continue the panels. Because to be honest with you, this phone is nearly on the way out as well. And I use Messenger on this phone, and I don't know how long we're going to be able to take the calls for anyway. But some people are saying take phone-ins during the panel. See, I think that's better because there's not just me you're asking questions to.
Yeah.
You're asking questions to the rest of the panel members. But listen, as I said, right, I'm throwing my argument forward. The two girls have thrown their arguments forward. Whatever your point of view is on it, please leave it in the comment section after this stream actually goes up a little later on. There is a comment section. Write it in the comment section and let me know. And then we'll go from there. But I think, because if I do a panel on, what's it now, Wednesday, a panel on Friday, no, it's Friday now, what am I talking about? If I do a panel on Sunday, I will have actually other guests that are willing to come on Sunday as well. So, you know what I mean? It's a constant change, if you know what I mean, and it's different. It's not the same people calling in all the time and we're talking about the same stuff.
Right.
Different varied opinions, and I think, and I'm being honest, the views actually prove is the proof in the pudding. If you actually go back and look at yourselves, you will say, look, if that changes, if the phone-ins get more viewers all of a sudden, then I'll go back. But I'll try find a way of, I'll say, right, for the first hour of a panel, so we stay on 3 hours when we do a panel. So I say we talk for an hour with the panel, and then say for an hour we take phone calls.
Yeah. You need a schedule for sure.
Right. And everybody gets to ask a question. And once it's done, then we move on to the next one and we can take as many. Because I'm being honest with you, I don't think we're going to get many calls in either. Because I think people prefer to sit down and listen to us, to be quite honest with you. But we give it a go. So first hour, the panel will talk. Then obviously after the first hour, they'll probably have some questions of what we've talked about. Then they can come on then for the next hour then we'll bring on as many callers as we can for the next hour. And then for the last hour, then it's just a panel again. That way, then we're breaking it up and we'll see how it works that way.
I know.
So we'll try that on Sunday.
Yeah,
see what happens. So here we go. If people would like to call in on Sunday to ask Doctor Who panel, obviously no guests.
It won't be us, but it'll be someone interesting.
We will have what we do is we get different guests on all the time, but you never know. You might be on again Sunday. I've brought Blue Bonnet Hooving on. It might just because look at this is what happens. I ask people to come on, and they're all game for it. And then when I ask them, then it's a camera shy. Maybe
I am always up for it if I don't have to get up at 3 a.m.
Yeah. So I mean, as I said, but it'll be I think it'll be better that way. I think we get just. Because people seem to be enjoying it, and the viewers have seemed to go up a lot since I've done this. So we'll do it that way on Sunday. So we'll have a panel on Sunday. I don't know. I've been trying to get someone on for the last while. I'm going to see if I can get them on finally, but they've been very busy. And then we'll get a couple of others, and we'll get a couple of regulars as well. I want to try get. Many did we have the last time? We had 1, 2, 3. I think we had 6 people the last time, didn't we?
Something
6.
like that. I think it might have been 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll try. We'll get as many on. So we'll definitely get you back on, Blue Bonnet. And
Okay.
if you're around Sunday now,
I'll see. You never know with me. Some things
Yeah.
come up, and
if
but I'll
you're
let you
around
know.
Sunday, let me know. I'll tell you what, just let me know if you are available. I'm gonna try get other people on as well, but just let me know if you are
Okay.
available Sunday. Preferably about an hour or two before we actually go live.
Okay.
So if you can't do it, I can get someone else. Then try get someone else.
Okay.
As I said, try to get Cheryl in, but yeah, it's noisy in our house apparently. She sent me a voice message 2 hours ago, so I haven't even checked it. Actually, 3 hours ago. She's gonna kill me. Yeah, 3 hours ago. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Actually, no, even worse. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3.5 hours ago. Oh shit. Well, she knows I'm live. She's probably listening. Oh, they're probably sitting down listening to me or something. No, she probably didn't let her parents watch me because she's probably terrified of what they actually think now after hearing me have a rant. Yeah.
She's probably worried about what I might have said.
Yeah, whoever Gamer 50, that's what I'm saying. If you can get a webcam, and if anybody else wants to come on, doesn't matter if you don't have a YouTube channel. If you want to come on. But here's the thing, right? With me, I'm very blunt, so I'm going to be blunt here, right? If people tell me that they're going to come on, and then when I ask you to come on and you don't come on, right, after making a big deal about coming on, well, then I'm just going to basically say piss off because, at the end of the day, if you say to me you're going to come on and you don't come on, then you're screwing me over because I have to go and try find another guest. Guests don't grow on trees. Like Blue Bonnet let me know, 2 hours beforehand?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That kind of time is fine. If you can't do it because of reasons, I understand. But don't just half an hour and say that you want to come on. Then when I invite you on, you don't come on. So if you want to come on, get you our webcams and I'll bring as many of you on, right? The more the merrier. Different opinions. That's what we want, different voices. You know what I mean? We'll have regular voices as well. Of course, we'll have the regulars because, the regulars have been with me from day one, so they'll always get priority and I'll always be a regular. And I'm going to put that out there, actually. For every Doctor Who panel that we'll have, there'll always be a regular. It'll either be a Blue Bonnet, it'll either be Yvette, it'll either be whoever it is, Dan from the Space Book, Daniel, whoever the guest is, there'll always be a regular, someone that's been with me from the beginning of this channel, and these people have. So, yeah. So, the rest of you want to come on, get you our webcams, and I'll bring you on. And you can bleed and promote your channel as much as you want as well. I've no problem with that either. But don't tell me you want to come on, though, because I am very blunt about it. I hate people like that. I don't say I'm gonna I'm gonna appear on something and then I don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you promise someone you're gonna be there, unless someone in your family has died or something's happened to you, you should have no excuse, in my opinion. Am I right?
Yeah, right.
No, agree.
Why do you always keep saying that? Do you know what? I'm a singer, right? So my lungs, trust me, I don't lose breath. I can rap like Eminem. I don't lose my breath. All right. Jesus, if I could rap like Eminem, do you think I'd be sitting here doing this fucking? I'd be probably off making millions somewhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Daniel.
Wind up.
Daniel is actually at a wrestling match, Chris, if you're worried. Daniel is at a wrestling match. He's fine. He did say he'll be back for Sunday.
Holy shit, it's 1:30 in the morning.
Again, though, Daniel will text me and let me know. Do you know what? He doesn't even have to let me know when he's not going to be on a stream, but he'll even text me and let me know that he's not even showing up to the live chat.
Yeah.
And Yvette has also done this. You've done the same. A lot of people have done the same. They're the people that are like those people that actually take their time to come out and say, listen, I'm not going to be here tonight, but I'll watch it tomorrow or whatever. They're still showing their support. I like people like that, and I have a lot of time for people like that. I mean, as soon as I asked you, Blue Bonnet, do you want to go? There was no problem. No, same with you, Yvette. Straight away, I'm at the ordering the webcam. I was like, okay. She says, but it might be a few weeks. And then I get a text today. I got my webcam set up. I was like, okay, come on. See, so get your webcams. Paul, if you have a webcam, if you'd like to join, Chris, if you have a webcam, you'd like to join some night. New faces are welcome all the time. Isn't that right, guys? We're very friendly here.
We are.
I might be a mad Irish man, and I might go on a rant or two, but like
a rant or two.
I'm really a pussy. Trust me, really am. I don't use my claws at all, seriously, and I don't fight dirty either. You know, unlike some other people out there, but I don't. I just annihilate them. It's brilliant.
Well, I've had fun, and I've not been up this
Where you going?
years.
You're going. Right, that's it. You're bad. You're bad. Really? What are you? Are you a granny? It's only 25 to 2. Are you up for work in the morning?
I have to be up for 7 at the very latest.
For what? What do you do at 7 o'clock on a Saturday morning?
My mum's bedridden, and that's
now I feel like an asshole. Thanks for that, Yvette.
Your own fault. You already knew that.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know you were actually.
You didn't remember.
Right. That's done me.
Yeah.
See, that's how she knows how she's going to be the one that'll take me down.
Yeah, totally.
Does everybody need a webcam? Not necessarily. You don't need a webcam to actually come on. I don't know if you could do it without a webcam. I know some people have streamed on their phone, Crystal. Believe it or not, they've put the StreamYard on their phone and they've used their camera phone.
I load StreamYard.
Nerdaholics actually did it the other night. Do you remember? Nerdaholics did it the other night, Blue Bonnet. Remember on their phone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you can use it on your phone.
If you got access to the web on your phone, then you can do it. But there's not.
Or a tablet. If you have a tablet, same thing.
Yeah. Good night, Mike. Nice to see you here. Thanks for joining us. Sorry if we got a bit crazy on this channel. Sometimes we do. Now, listen, little announcement to make. Ballstrek is actually gone live with Gary from Neurotics and a couple of other people. I just got a notification there. So yeah. So I'm gonna go and listen to these guys in a few minutes because that's what I do. I love. See, this is what I mean. YouTube's becoming.
It's like a television now.
That's what
like
I mean.
It's become television. It's like I don't even watch TV anymore. It's like I'm usually on somebody's chat.
I've got season 14 of Supernatural, which I've been trying to get in the UK for nearly a year, and I'm on I'm on episode 12, so I'm going to go to bed and dream with Dean.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah. Sorry, Noel.
And I'm going to travel back through time and find the person that came up with the concept of supernatural and shove his head down a toilet. That's what I'm going to do, right?
Just in case you don't know, it's Eric Kripke that created The Boys also.
Thank you. Thank
Oh.
you. Thank
Well,
you.
okay, well, maybe then I'll give him a couple of million quid and say, listen, don't write this show, but write something else that's similar but isn't.
The only reason you don't like Supernatural is because I like it.
No, it's not. I've never liked Supernatural. Even before I knew you, I seen it bleeding trailers and I'd be going cringy ass crap. No. Come here, man. Bleeding. Downton Abbey is 10 times better than that, and that's a bar fest.
Finished?
Yeah. Supernatural should be burnt.
Yeah, I see Paul.
To burn every copy on earth. Exactly. It's like Satan's Bible. Burn them all.
Oh my God.
You know what? Supernatural right now is better than Doctor Who, though.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm going to jump out the window now for that. Get away.
Blue, I'm in love with you now.
I'm just saying, I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to watch.
I'm talking about season 11, season 12.
Oh, I love it when we can do that to him. Hey, the girls won. The girls won. The girls won.
Yeah, I know people will think that this stream has been a bit mad tonight, but I've actually really enjoyed having you two girls on tonight.
Hey, it's been fun. It's been really fun.
It really has. I've had a blast.
I have too.
Yeah, it's been great. And the banter has been great. And again, I'm just going to say it again for people that don't know me and Yvette Blue Bonnet Hoovian, this is just banter. So anybody
we know.
If anybody thinks I'm being disrespectful, if those two women for 1 second
you were being disrespectful,
I'll get their head at me. Trust me. They'll let me wife know and she'll come home and dig the head at me. Trust me. If these women thought I was being disrespectful, they'd let me know. And Yvette does tell me off if I do say anything or whatever. And so does me wife. So trust me, I'm well behaved and I have to be because the wife is away. And if I'm not well behaved, like she'll clatter the head at me.
Yeah. I was put in charge of you.
Doomcock did a massive shout out for my mother last night. Absolute gentleman, says Derek McManus. Sorry about your mother, Derek. Am I missing something? Or did I miss something in the chat? I'm sorry if is your mum unwell? If she is, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so am I. And Paul, you can go burn in hell for what you just said.
Listen, me and Paul are going right when the end of the world's happening. Me and Paul are going to be sitting on 2 sunbeds somewhere, watching it all unfold. Because let's be honest here, right? People that like Supernatural are not going to last very long. Fuck's sake, come on! No. I think it's got, but I know we've gone over. I don't really care.
Really, really hot guys.
Doomsday preppers.
That every woman wants.
What?
That's why you guys don't like it.
Well, everyone.
There's no snowflake shit in it at all.
Exactly. There's not.
Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's no snowflake stuff in it. I don't like people that look like supermodels, that should be supermodels and shouldn't be acting, that have no acting talent between them all. Right? I don't care if the show is great written. If the actors, here's the thing for me, right? But Jodie Whittaker, I'll just say this, right? If it doesn't matter how good a story is written either, right? If you don't have the right actor or actress to play that role, it's not going to appeal to you. And none of those people in Supernatural, I wouldn't sit down and watch an episode because none of those people, because let's be honest, 90% of our judgment on people is with our eyes, and then the rest, then we just get to know. So straight away, I know by looking at them, well, they should be a supermodel. They only got this job because they look good, right? They didn't get it based on talent. It's where Jodie Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker didn't get her role on Doctor Who based on talent. She got it because she fit the right mold that they wanted.
So I have a question for you, Noel.
Yeah.
I have a question. What are we two doing on here then?
What you doing? Are you trying to throw me under a bus again?
Totally. What are we doing here then?
Well, use our me.
Go on.
What? Use our me friends. Use our the people who have supported this channel from the beginning.
We're not supermodels. We're not actresses. We're not. But we're something.
Yeah, your scientist and Blue Bonnet Hoovian is I never actually asked what you did for a living, Blue Bonnet Hoovian.
I work for the oil and gas industry.
There you go. She works for the oil and gas industry, so I say that's a hard job to have. What are you trying to say, Yvette? That I've no respect for
you a question, no.
You did ask me a question. Yeah, and what was that question again?
Why are we on here then?
Because, as I said, yous are me two friends, and yous are Doctor Who fans like me, and we have some things in common, so that's why yous are on.
Okay.
I don't know. What were you? Am I missing something here? I don't know if I'm missing something. I feel you're not. That's not the question you're actually asking.
I'm going to accept your answer.
Because it's the truth anyway. What do you want to say? That you still are models as well?
You know what I was getting at, don't you?
No, I'm getting confused, man. Am I stupid? Am I just being a typical man right now and I just got over my head?
Typical man right now, darling.
Oil and gas in Texas, I would never have thought of that as yeah, actually that is actually quite stereotypical, isn't it?
Yeah, that's mostly where our money is.
Blue, how good a shot are you?
What's that?
How good a shot are you?
I actually don't. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this online just in case any people like want to.
No, because I had to go through basic training and I have a natural talent for shooting.
I was raised around them, but it's not my thing.
Oh my God! We actually have an American that doesn't have guns. Well, Jesus,
there's actually lots of us.
2% of the whole population have fucking guns, but the 2% have the biggest fucking voice. That's the thing. Well, it is. It's true. We have this stereotypical thing where all Americans have guns.
No, not everyone does. No,
exactly. Everybody does.
That's why I
actually hate guns.
Now, my father had like a lot of hunting stuff. I mean, he had others too, and I was raised around them, and I respect them, and that's fine.
I wasn't making a stereotypical.
I didn't say you were again. You jumped in listening. I didn't say you, woman. Right? I said people make those ears. That's it. You're bad. You're never coming on here again. You are done on this channel. You are finito. You are disappeared into the time vortex of life.
Yeah. You get a professor up till the time she's due to get up.
Well, Professor Proton, you may go.
Oh my God. I've had such a laugh tonight, guys. Honestly.
It's been really fun.
Yeah. I've had a great night.
Yeah, same here. I know people will probably listen to this stream later on and say, what the hell is going on here? But listen.
Well, it's your own fault, Noel. You brought me on. Okay?
Yeah.
You knew what you were getting.
Oh, yeah. So that's you, Bard. That's Daniel Bard. Jesus, all the old crew are getting Bard very quickly. You know? Blue Bonnet's the only one that's...
I'm trying to, I did say one thing you forgot about already, but...
Come on, Blue. Get out your shell a bit. Give him some shit.
Well, I did already when I mentioned Supernatural is better than the show that must not be named right now.
Yeah.
I did say that.
Let's just pretend that Supernatural is not up against a show called Doctor Who, and that it's up against name only. Because
right now in America, it's probably better than most of our shows right now. That's of course.
Look, to be fair to the two of you, you watch Supernatural, right? You watch Supernatural, so I'll trust your judgment on this. If you are saying that Supernatural is better than Series 11 Doctor Who right now, well then all I can say is I weep for Doctor Who. Because no, that's no disrespect to the show that you watch. And I'm not trying to be joking here, I'm actually being serious. But the fact that Supernatural beats Doctor Who at all is a joke. Let's be honest.
It's a good show, but like I said, I think Doctor Who as a whole is a much better show. But
it's a different type of show.
It is a different type of show.
So you can't judge them on the same thing.
Right.
But right now, to make the call, Supernatural is better than Doctor
Who. See, that upsets me.
Yeah.
Supernatural to me. No, because you like Supernatural, but Supernatural to me is a mediocre show, right? So for Doctor Who, which I've always looked at as a great show,
right,
by a mediocre show, right? I would be even surprised if Supergirl is better than fucking Doctor Who right now. To be honest,
it probably is.
It is.
See, there you go. That's what annoys me. Doctor Who should be. Oh, this is just.
You can call out any bloody show right now. It's better than Doctor Who. But I have been a Supernatural fan since 2005 when it launched because it's different. Don't get me wrong. Doctor Who made me who I am today, and that's why I am passionate about it. I would not be who I am today without it.
Yeah.
But Supernatural, which launched in 2005, I was 36. I've watched them grow from 22 years old to 41. So I've invested a good 15 years of my life into that show, and I've loved every minute of it. And I can love more than one show. So there.
Did I say you couldn't love more than one show? Did I? There you go again with all this accusing business. Do you know what, Blue Bonnet? I actually think Yvette come on here to try take El Noli down from the Tardis. What do you reckon? Yeah, I think so.
It's kind of like King of the Mountain. People come on here and knock you down.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, if he expected an easy ride with me, he's fooling himself.
Yeah, I knew something like this would happen. That's why I brought you on. I knew you'd be controversial.
Yeah.
I heard. You heard it here. Yvette thinks Batwoman is better than this era of Doctor Who.
She didn't say that.
She didn't say that.
No.
She said
Doctor Who is actually better than Batwoman.
Probably better than Doctor Who. She didn't actually say it is better than Doctor Who. There's a big difference there.
Batwoman is shit.
Right. Nothing is. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, come here.
You said Supergirl.
I might be able to watch the Mandalorian now.
Doctor Who right now.
Do you know that? I might be able to actually watch the Mandalorian now.
Really?
Yeah. So
I can't.
Now here's the thing.
I'm not a Star Wars fan.
I'm naturally not a huge Star Wars fan. I gravitate more to the Star Trek.
Me too.
Right.
But I'm interested in seeing this because, for the simple reason is
Baby Yoda.
Well, not just for Baby Yoda, right? But But the trailer did impress me. Now listen,
Yeah.
this kind of aimed. It's not. I know the fandom menace will say this show doesn't exist without them, and I agree, it wouldn't. The thing about it is that what they're talking about is some of them say, it's good for what it is. So if they're even praising it and they've been like, harsh on Disney Star Wars, then it must be actually good. And these people, let's be honest, they would find it hard to actually come out and praise something because it's from a company that they detest in Disney, right? But the likes of Gary, fair play to him, Doomcock, have all come out. They've been huge, fighters in the fandom menace. They hate Disney Star Wars, but fair play to them. They've watched this. They've actually given it a quite a good review. So if those guys are reviewing it and they're saying that it's half decent, well, then you have to look at it because Gary said something very interesting and he agreed with me when I brought it up again. He said that he lowered his expectations for this show, right? So his expectations were low because he has a higher expectation of Star Wars than I would have. So if he's having that expectation, the way I'm looking at it logically is, well, if I don't have the same expectations as he had, well, then it's obviously going to be great for me. It's good for him, but it'll be great for me. So for that reason, I'm thinking of watching it and reviewing it on this channel because, as a non-Star Wars fan and someone that isn't biased towards Disney Star Wars, even though I do say boycott Disney Star Wars, you should, because the other two movies are fucking a pile of shite anyway. But I think I'd give this a fair review, to be quite honest with you. And I'm actually excited to watch.
I'm more excited about watching this because we're gonna wait till they all air, and then we're gonna get the free trial. Than Doctor Who. I'm like more excited about that than like Doctor Who, and that's
same here. And there's 4 episodes or 5 episodes that have dropped, and I have them there. So
how many are there gonna be in total?
If I'm correct in saying, I think it's either an 8 or a 10 part series.
Okay, so it won't be very much longer, and they'll have all
no. I think it's a once off. I don't think there's going to be. I don't know if there's going to be a second one. There, Paul is watching it. He says The Mandalorian is so far is good. No agenda, good show. Watch today's episode today. It was better than I was expecting. So there, and that's what actually Gary said as well. It was better than what he expected because he had lowered his expectations. But there is some out there, and he even said it on this channel here. There is some YouTubers that cover Disney Star Wars and refuse to actually cover The Mandalorian. And the reason why is because they've nothing to complain about, you see. And some of these YouTubers, unfortunately, only live off the negative. And they won't.
Right. You have to.
Mandalorian, and that annoys me. And you know what? I'm getting to the stage where I feel like calling half of these gobshites out because, it's unfair. If you're going to criticize, right, Disney Star Wars, then when Disney Star Wars actually gets it right,
you should praise it. Yeah,
you should praise it. It's like on this channel, right? People say, "Oh no, you focus on the negative." No, I don't. When Jodie Whittaker did that thing for Children in Need, what did I do? I praised her. When she did that little video where she met her heroes from Coldplay, I said she showed personality. I praised her. When she met the little girl Anastasia, I praised her, while others from the Not My Doctor side criticized and came up with stupid conspiracy theories, right? I praise Jodie Whittaker when she deserves to be praised. She gets criticized when she deserves to be criticized. Okay? There's a balance. Some of these Star Wars YouTubers do not have balance, right? And that's what annoys me about them. If you're going to criticize something, then when Disney actually gets something right, and fair enough, it mightn't be to your liking 100%, but if they start doing something decent, you must praise it also. If not,
support it. If they do something right, and on a certain level, buy that merchandise that goes with. Yeah. I've already pre-ordered like 2 Baby Yodas, but.
Well, You know what? I was telling people don't buy Disney merch. Do you know what? I even said to Cheryl the other day, I want a baby Yoda, right? And I know what Disney are doing, right? They're
Yeah.
doing little assholes. We all know what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
We all know what they're doing. But if this show's as good as everybody is saying it is, and even some of those Star Wars YouTubers that have been shitting on Disney Star Wars, rightfully so, have actually come out and start giving this good reviews, well then the rest of them should fall in line and do the same and stop just focusing on the negative all the time, because we all know how Disney Star Wars is, right? We all heard about the latest rumors. I don't mind listening to that. Is your cat? Don't mind listening to the latest rumors. I love them. Gary covers them, Dylan Cock covers them. I love their videos, right? They keep informing the fans. But when I see other YouTubers refusing to review this show because it's actually good, and then you start throwing out the narrative, oh, well, I know what Disney Star Wars is trying to do. They're trying to suck us all back in.
Well, of course they are, but if they do something good, I mean...
Yeah, but if they produce something good while doing it, well, then give credit where credit is due.
Right. I don't see the issue.
You know what? We just live in a world, it's just all negative. Negativity, unfortunately, is selling right now.
It does, because anytime I do anything positive on my videos, it gets less views. It's just the way it is.
Unfortunately, that's the way society has gone. And you know what? I'm starting to check. You know what? You have noticed with me over the last couple of months. Yes, I haven't changed my opinions on Jodie Whittaker, and I haven't changed me opinions on a male doctor. But at the end of the day, I'm sick of talking about,
Yeah, I mean, it gets old.
It gets old now. At the end of the day, it's canon whether we like it or not. We could have the argument all night.
Yeah.
Say it's canon to them. But look, this is what I'll say. And if this is what you want to do, that's fine. If you want to believe in your own minds that she's not part of canon, then as a fan, you have that right. And if you want to do that, you may do that, right? But unfortunately, it's down on paper in black and white. So that's the problem we have here. If there was a showrunner that was willing, because this is what it would take. It would take a showrunner to come in and basically say, well, go to the BBC and say, right, listen, see this agenda you've been pushing for the last few years? Well, I'm just going to tell you now, you're not going to be pushing that agenda in Doctor Who anymore. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to retcon the whole of Jodie Whittaker's era. It unfortunately is not going to happen, because nobody would have the balls enough to actually say that to the BBC in the first place. And secondly, BBC is not going to hire anybody like that because they don't fit in with their narrative.
Yeah, so, I mean, also her fans. I mean, they know they would make a big stink, and they don't want that. They don't want that to deal with that. So they're not.
A cat is it like Teddy, says Unknown 289. Oh, so the Mandalorian is having a second series because you considered the series during the series is short. Chris, you know a little bit more about the Mandalorian than I would. Do you know how many episodes there is, and have you actually seen it yourself? And would you recommend it to other people on this channel? Because if it is good, I'm going to promote it on this channel, because I do think it's unfair that some YouTubers out there refuse to review it and refuse to actually give it credit where credit is due. I've checked. Look, I was like that at one stage. I would only focus on all the negative, and at the end of the day, the last couple of months, you have noticed I have defended Jodie Whittaker a lot more than I normally would, because at the end of the day, it's turned ugly. Personal attacks on her. And again, as I said, I had to remove posts from my new Facebook group. People putting poo on our head and stuff like that. I don't want to see that even in the live chat anymore, to be honest with you. I don't care about our scrunch face. And it was funny, and it's great. Hashtag. How many times we have to keep talking about our face? I mean, tonight she did it again, but that's just a trait that she has. So there's no point to keep bringing it up. She just happens to have an unfortunate scrunch face. It's just... I don't know, maybe she just does that to overcompensate for the fact that she can't really act. I don't actually think she's a talented actress anyway, to be honest with you. I don't know how she got a career. in the first place. Actually, talking about that, I don't even know how Monique Gill.
Oh no, she's even worse, I think.
Now, she was in Hollyoaks, and she wasn't great in Hollyoaks. I've went back and actually looked at it because I put my hand up and say I used to watch Hollyoaks After Dark. Right, that was the later one that they used to have. It was more aimed at the younger adults, so there was a bit more violence in that one. But she was in that, and she's atrocious. Like so. I don't know how they thought she was going to be any better in Doctor Who. Bradley Walsh is the only one that I feel sorry for. I don't even feel sorry for Tolson Cole. Used to.
Yeah, he's probably wondering what he's done with his career, like being on Doctor Who.
Yeah. Well, it's lucky he still has something to rely on, which is The Chase, and he's got other shows with ITV, so he's pretty secure with wise. I would worry about Tolson Cole. I think his career is going to stall. Some people have actually said that Jodie Whittaker's career will stall after Doctor Who.
I'm sure it will.
I'm being honest with you. I actually would not be surprised now because there's been so much damage done, and I know it's not all down to her, but because her era is so damaging, I don't think she will recover from this.
No, I don't either.
I mean, look at Capaldi's. Like, he seems to be like, getting a lot more roles here lately. So he's doing fine.
Jodie Whittaker in 3 years' time. Mark my words. Now hold on. Now I'll be a bit more realistic. 5 years from now, Jodie Whittaker will appear in "I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here."
Exactly. Yeah.
That's where her career will end up.
But I really think she took the role to, from what I understand, she took the role to get more American roles.
Yeah,
and get more well known.
That's not going to happen. I'm sorry.
No, it isn't.
She just doesn't have the talent. The American look at if they have to put subtitles on the American version of Doctor Who so people can understand that.
Yeah.
A job in England. Oh, in America. Sorry, but that's not going to happen. Sure. That's why Cheryl Cole, anybody that doesn't know Cheryl Cole, she was in a girl band called Girls Aloud, but she went and did, I think, one episode of America's Got Talent with Simon Cowell. People couldn't understand her, and he dropped her, and he brought in Nicole Scherzinger instead. So, she's from Newcastle, so she has that heavy Newcastle accent as well. People with heavy accents don't tend to make it in America.
Yeah.
The same would be said about Gwen Cooper's character actually in Torchwood.
It really was hard.
Welsh accent when I went to America.
The Welsh accent's hard.
All right.
I always had to put the subtitles on with her, even when she was in Broadchurch too, and I had to put the subtitles on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Teddy for one last time.
No, before I go and die, because I'm up way too late, can I show everyone my watch?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey guys.
Oh yeah.
It's the real thing.
Yeah, she actually, right, I'll tell you the story. She told us off air, so I'll tell you the story. So she was walking through Cardiff, and she bumped into David Tennant, and she started doing, the flirty thing that all women do with Tennant, complimenting him on his hair and stuff. And as he was walking by, she accidentally on purpose bumped into him, and the watch fell out of his pocket, and she put it down her bra as women do when they find some, put it down there, and then she waved Tennant off and she left it. So there you go. That's the story of how Yvette got the watch. Actually, that's not really the story, but what's the real story?
That's the thing. It is the real thing. But that's not quite how I got it, but that'll do.
Yeah. Teddy wants to be
everyone, there you go. Oh, wrong way. Bloody cameras.
Will we sing them a song, Ted, before we go? Right, you ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. No? Are we not allowed to sing that anymore? Oh, by the way, do you want to gender swap Santa Claus now? So we can't have a man doing a good thing for kids. It has to be a woman now.
Why? Because they can't be pervy?
Because apparently it can't be a fat man with a beard anymore.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I'm serious.
So is it going to be a fat woman with a beard, or
change? They actually want to gender swap Santa Claus. Now, Santa Claus, by the way, if anybody doesn't know, is actually a real story about a real guy that actually used to do things for kids, right? So it's a real story, right? Real life man, and they want to gender swap that man that Santa Claus is based off, right? That's how fucking ridiculous society has gone. We can't even have a man doing anything good in society because we're all toxic. Ted, we're toxic. And by the way, you're a male dog, so you're toxic too.
We're okay, Blue. We're not toxic. We're female.
Yeah,
Although I think a lot of people would disagree with that with me.
we're tell everybody in that chat, we are not toxic. No, we're not sexist either, are we? No, because trust me, Ted loves the women.
Oh, yeah.
Ted loves the women. Trust me. And you don't even have to ask me because I'm married to one. So there you go. So not sexist. No. Now, what are you looking at? You're looking at our shadows on the wall, buddy. That's not anybody else. That's their shadows on the wall.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Well, guys.
You're gonna go now. You said that about half an hour ago. If you're going, woman, if you want to go and leave this magnificent stream, then go. Right? I'm not gonna stop you anymore.
Oh
See, 10 times better than that, and Whittaker can do. Seriously, man. Just, do you know what? Hand Doctor Who over to fans, right? Not to write because they'll make a hands of it. Trust me, because fans will try to do all the best things and it won't work, right? But hand the show over to fans and then get a few classic writers in, and with conjunction with the classic writers, run the show and produce bloody stories. It's the only way that's going to say, hand the show over to fans that understand the show and writers that actually understand the show, and bring back whoever the showrun. But the showrunner will be told that, look, the fans and these writers are the ones that are going to dictate. You're just there to get everything in place, to oversee everything, that everything hits its deadline. That's your job, and that's your only job.
And it should be that way. I don't know why.
And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Because it's the only way to save this show. Because I'll tell you one thing, right? I was sitting down last night, and as I told you, so I was watching Superman. But I was flicking through, and I seen what was it? What's the one with what's the 50th called again? The Day of the Doctor, is it? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So that popped up on my screen, and I was like, will I or won't I? And because I fucking hate Jodie Whittaker's ear so much, normally that wouldn't even be a question. I'd just whack it on, even though it's not my favourite, because it's got Matt Smith and it's Doctor Who, I'll watch it. But no, I decide I'll just watch Superman instead. That's what this era has done.
Yeah, it taints more New Who for me. I still like the classic a lot.
Oh, I still watch classic. No,
yeah, but it does taint the newer for me.
For a couple of weeks now, I wouldn't watch classic Who especially on after that poster and all came out. Just everybody just start. And you know what I've noticed? Have you noticed all these gobshites that were disappeared for months are all starting to come back on Twitter and Facebook? And
oh yeah, because they just released a second trailer.
Yeah. Oh, that's your heaven sent. We know. Yeah. So I forgot.
Bleeding work.
No, it's not going to go to waste. You'll still get to do it. Right, so just to let you know, Yvette actually has done a synopsis of Heaven Sent. She's done 16.
You not asked me to do.
15 pages. Yes, we did ask you to do it, right? Okay, and you will get the opportunity. You could have actually done it tonight because you couldn't shut up talking.
Yeah, we actually could have done it.
Yeah, you never asked me. See, you could have. Look, you're on 4 hours now, right? We could have done it at the start of the stream and then discussed it for the whole stream.
All right, next time.
And that would have been fun to do, actually.
Because you've been waiting for it, Blue. You keep saying, "Oh, looking forward to that."
We'll get you on, Ted. I'm nearly done now. I'm about to say goodnight. Would you like to come up and say goodnight and then we'll go? Come on, we'll say goodnight. Right. Here he is for one last time because he can't sit still. Right. Now. Okay, I know. Right. Let's say goodbye to everybody. Right. So guys, I'm back on Sunday. Yeah. Back on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sunday, 2 days from now. See,
one day now, but
I'm just going to give you a slight warning. There might be acting on Monday because obviously Cheryl is back Monday morning, but because she's after being on a 22-hour flight, well, 22 hours altogether, she's going to be with the layover or whatever it is, but stopover, right? So she's going to be pretty tired, so it would be unfair to kind of do live stream on Monday when she's trying to get asleep. So we'll do on Sunday and then I'll be back on Wednesday. But in that time, I'm going to try get together, hopefully, a mega panel. I just want a fella that he's eluding me, but I'll get him on. I just have to get him the right time. But there's one more, a part of the Holy Trilogy, as I said. I've already had two of them on. You know who the third one is. It's the Holy Trilogy of YouTubers for me. So... yeah, if I can get this guy on.
No, you've had the
Look how happy this fecker is. Look at how happy he is.
You've had the women.
Ugh. I don't like when he licks me now.
Is he, Blue? He's not listening to us.
Wow, sorry. My dog is cute. Look at how cute it is.
Cute. I just said you've had the best tonight with the women.
Yeah, well, that's debatable.
Guys in the chat, do you think it's been a good night?
I'm only messing.
No, and tell us the
No, it was a good stream. Look, I'm still on 4 hours and 6 fucking minutes in.
Tell me about it.
So, seriously, if I didn't enjoy this stream, I still wouldn't be on. And 14 people are still watching this madness.
Yeah.
And we haven't actually spoke of that and really significant in the last hour or so. We've been talking about, well, what are you doing? Look at this chap. He's just, what, do you want to look at me? All right, I'll turn you around. Come here. What's wrong with you? There you go, little buddy. What?
Well, I am going to say goodnight because I really...
Right, go on, we let you, right. You go and say good night, then me and Blue Bonnet Hoovian will take it from here. Go ahead.
You professionals take it from here. I really have to go to bed.
Right.
So sorry. 4 hours, come on. I've done you proud, Noel.
It's grand. You know what? We'll make it up to you. We'll make it up to you somehow, won't we? We try and make it up to her somehow. Yeah. We'll try and make it.
Really great doing this for everyone, and I've really enjoyed it. So, night to everyone. Sleep tight, and I love you all.
Good night. I will see you soon. Have a good one.
Night, Yvette.
Bye. Now, am I kicking you out, or are you kicking yourself out?
I have no idea.
Right, well then I might have to kick you from the studio. So I'm about to remove. Are you gone? Right, there's your camera gone.
Yeah, camera. That's all
right, I'm gonna kick you now, right? So right. 3, 2, 1. Good night.
Bye.
Night. I'm still here.
No, you're not. You're gone. And that was Yvette. Yvette is mad. Jesus Christ, man. I love Yvette though. We got mad people on this channel, don't we? Noel snapping more in one live stream than 13 did in the whole of Series 11 snapping. Oh, I don't think. Was I snapping? Was I being snappy tonight? Was I? Mammy will come home now and she'll change all that. She'll be in the car. You can't be saying that. I actually
Oh, yeah.
think I've been quite non-controversial these past couple. I think I've behaved myself very well. Prediction score for the derby today, Noel. Oh, Jesus, don't even get me started on that game. Because I wrote us off for Tottenham, right? And we beat Tottenham. So I'm thinking now Ollie seems to get it right with the big boys and the players seem to G themselves up, but we could be putting ourselves in a false sense of security here. I don't think City are the team that they were last year. I think they're more vulnerable, but I still see Manchester City winning out. To be honest with you, look, if we win tomorrow, I've been saying Ollie out. If we win tomorrow, I'm still going to be saying Ollie out because he's still going to lose against the shit guys. So we'll see. What? No, you want to say goodbye again? Right, well then come on. It's like it should be called the Teddy Zone at this stage. Give me 5 minutes, right? We're gonna clock off in 5 minutes, right? Promise. 5 minutes. Yeah, I hope we win tomorrow, but we're not. We're gonna lose tomorrow. I have to be honest, my football brain, my heart is different. It's 4 o'clock it's not 4 o'clock in the morning because I'm looking at that, but it's 2:30 in the morning. Shh. Come here to me. Now stop wagging your tail. This isn't time to be wagging your tail and getting all excited. This is for you. This is time for you to go to sleep now. Now. Here, now this side. See, now people can see it. See? Now, calm down. Right. So as I was saying, Sunday I'll be on, but I won't be on Monday. I won't be going live Monday. So I'll be back Wednesday with another panel. As I said, we're going to keep doing these panels. So if you're available either Sunday, Wednesday, Blue Bonnet, let me know, and you're more than welcome to come on anytime.
Okay, I'll let you know.
And we'll try get Daniel on again.
Okay.
I think Daniel is keen to come on Sunday. Actually, I might have Starry-Eyed Girl for Sunday as well. So if you want to come on with her Sunday with Daniel, you know,
that'd be cool.
Because I know you like when Daniel's on. So
I do.
Yeah, same here. You just be gas. And you know what? He's very knowledgeable, and I like the fact that he's a younger generation fan, but has gone back to explore the past. And you know what? I'd have no problem with any Jodie Whittaker supporter, right? Younger supporter, I should say, if they actually went back and watched Doctor Who before Jodie Whittaker. A lot of them haven't.
Right, they won't. They refuse.
Yeah, and it's disrespectful. And if they did, they'd probably learn a little bit while they're at it. Because when they go to argue then a point with us, then they're exposed very quickly for being, less knowledgeable than we would be. And I just wish they would go back and give even a couple of classic episodes a look. Even pick 2 of the best stories of the classic era. It doesn't matter. Just once they've watched something and they can make a comment on it and see what they think. For me, I'd go with Genesis of the Daleks. That'd be one, and probably a bit controversial because some people like the story and some don't. But I'd go with Inferno as well.
That's a good one.
Those 2, maybe Pyramids of Mars, maybe. But go and actually watch a bit of classic.
Right.
Go and watch it in 2.
At least try.
Yeah, with Christopher Eccleston and see what he's like as the Doctor and David Tennant. You don't have to go through. We're not saying go and watch every single bloody episode. But if you're going to criticize something and slag off the other Doctors, but at least go and watch back what they did before you do. Because, at the end of the day, you actually look ridiculous when you make an argument. I mean, people criticizing Peter Capaldi is probably the biggest joke in this fandom going, because how can you slag a man that was probably one of the greatest actors that we got to play the role?
Absolutely. He really was.
John Hurt. I know we only got him as the War Doctor, but even he was one of the greatest actors that we got. And then we had the great Tom Baker, John Pertwee, every other actor, but they were greatness. You know what I mean? That's the difference.
Right.
So
right. Anyone that can insult Peter Capaldi, I don't trust your taste in acting. I mean,
True. He's probably one of the best actors out there, and at least we're gonna get to see him on the big screen. Suicide Squad 2.
yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
So that'll be interesting. Right, listen, I'm gonna finish up now. I don't
Okay,
know.
sounds good to me.
The only problem is now. Hold on for a minute. Does anybody know, by any chance, if I can check how many hours I've actually used on this app right now? Because apparently I know you only get about 18 hours free. So if there's a way of someone actually letting us know if I can check let me see. General, exciting, coming soon, camera, audio, guests. No, see, I don't get. I'm sure I'll figure it out, but it's stupid if they actually don't give you a kind of a notice. Hold on, Ted. I'm nearly finished, buddy. Just trying to figure it. Hold on, buddy. Wait, I'll bring you down now. Hang on. I don't know how you check. Or maybe you check when you're finished. Maybe I have to check when the app isn't, when
When it's not running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when I check the settings, all it says general exciting things coming soon. Then it has camera. Then it has audio. And then it has guests. But it doesn't have any watch time, which would be great. Shh. We're nearly there, buddy. Hold on, I'm just trying to figure stuff out, my friend. Right, no, I can't figure it out. Right, listen, guys, I'm going to say goodnight, but before we go, Blue Bonnet, of course, do the usual shout out your channel. This is the shortest shout out I ever hear. So go ahead.
Just Blue Bonnet Whovian on YouTube. I just basically do Doctor Who content. I bitch about Doctor Who and currently and talk about a lot of classic stuff. I'm going to try to do some live chats. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. I'm going to try it and see, but
why not?
It's really
you might as well. Seriously, it's a good idea. You should. Stop it for a minute and try bring guests on as well, because I'm telling you now, this is, if you've noticed, a lot of the other YouTubers are catching on now, and a lot of them are starting to do
right. It's a trend. Yeah, it's very trendy.
And live content. So yeah, better off. Even what I'm thinking of doing, another way I normally put up the article videos.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking now, if I get an article, I might actually do a live stream where I actually read the article out, because Gary actually did that on his channel and seemed to get a lot of viewers there. So then I could take some of the comments then as well and discuss it with people.
I know Mecha Random does that.
Yeah.
And I mean, all of them do it now.
Yeah. So I think it's a good, why not? I mean, if it helps the channel grow.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, if YouTube doesn't see that this channel is going to be any use, they'll get rid of it like that. And that's what I don't want to happen. But hold on, Ted. I have to say, can I say good night now? All right. Here, you can say good night. There. Right. So we're finally going to say good night. Sharon is right. I don't know how to say good night. Right. But myself and Teddy are going to say night to Blue Bonnet Whovian. Say night. Night, Blue Bonnet Whovian. And as I said, you're more than welcome. As I said, we have another panel on Sunday.
Okay.
If you can't Sunday, we have one on Wednesday as well. So whatever day suits you, or if you want to come on to them, as I said, I want to kind of bring on a person that I've had with me from the beginning. So if you want to come on a regular guest, you can have a regular guest spot on, and we'll get another regular guest with you as well.
It sounds great.
Right.
I'll let you know.
Not a bother.
Right.
Listen, you look after yourself. Say goodbye, Teddy, to Blue Bonnet. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Blue Bonnet. Bye-bye. Hold on. Bye-bye. Right, guys. Listen, thanks for joining us tonight. Paul, Unknown289, Michael, and the rest is in the chat. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you on Sunday. And join me for a panel on Sunday. And listen, if there's any of you guys that are watching right now that would like to be part of the panel, and remember, even if you have a webcam, you don't have to show your face. There's a stop cam button on this app like this. So you could just put your little logo in the middle there, right? Or you can choose to show your face like sometimes I do. So please do, because we'd like to get as many new voices on as possible. I know that the stream's gone on a bit too long. I didn't mean it to go on this long, but you know, if people are enjoying themselves, I don't really care. But listen, thanks for joining me. Enjoy the weekend. I'll talk to you on Sunday. And as I said, if you want to be a guest and if you want me to keep these live panels up, leave in the comment section later on. Good night. See you.